And we are live, everyone. Welcome. Let's begin. When last we left your imprisonment, education, whichever way you care to think of it, you had continued your new curriculum, learning from the teachers of the Mage Tower, learning new spells, new abilities, and for some of you, experiencing surges of magical power. At the end of our last tale, you found yourselves at a location within the Mage Tower known as the Omnisphere, a space where your forms could be miniaturized magically, and to an extent protected from harm. In this space, you had a practice duel against several opponents in preparation for upcoming competition against the other students of the tower. So, it is on the heels of that experience that we find all of you here, along with Salave, one of the other students of the tower, whom you all have had a tumultuous introduction to. I see Rhiannon moving towards the door. The rest of you have all simply just exited the sphere. How do you all care to initially proceed?
That was interesting, looking at his arms and legs. No, I don't think I'm hurt. Does anyone else feel anything weird?
Nothing weirder than last night.
Seem to be fine.
A pleasant diversion, I suppose.
I guess.
At this time, Salave moves towards the doors and actually pulls them closed. Turns towards you all and gives a sigh, says, "Oh, well, I suppose if I'm going to have to deal with working with you, let's at least win these duels that we're engaged in. Have any of you experienced wizardry combat?"
No.
All right. I guess you can consider me our team leader in that case. Excellent. There are 3 things I see fit for us to do before we begin tomorrow. Firstly, we're going to need more virgin dust powder. And previously, I'd asked you all to retrieve some for me as a sign of goodwill. Now, I'm suggesting that it's in our best interests for the competition ahead. So, before tomorrow's second period, some of us will need to make our way to the storage chambers below and acquire some. Second, I have a former connection, which allowed me some insight into upcoming dual arenas, the nature of what will be manifested in that sphere. His name is Damastes. And we're no longer on good terms. He is a 5th level student that resides on this floor, though I haven't seen him for a bit. If you find a dashing-looking man with brown hair and a white robe, single him out and try and get on his good side. I won't be able to do this part, but if you can, and find a way to glean from him the information of what's up ahead, that'll give us some element of knowledge of what to prepare for. And lastly, she turned specifically to you, Bernardo, you wanted something from the library. I can help you get it. I now have motive to. So whenever you would like to do so, let's do it.
Bernardo looks at all of them in turn and asks, "Do we all agree that winning is the most important thing.
I don't see
Huh.
why I have to.
Maybe better than losing.
Splendid. I'll take that as a yes. Turning to Solove, he says, well, if we're going to win, let's do it.
Excellent. So, I believe we have the remainder of this period open. We all have classes in the second period. There's the break before then. And the morning of tomorrow, the full first period, is downtime. I will leave it up to you all to determine how we should use the ample time we have. Where shall we begin? Or would you like me to just give you some space and we'll meet back up later?
I think finding that former associate of yours would be most prudent, as it generally takes a bit longer to develop relationships than steal things.
Maybe for you. All right.
At that point, he just casts Charm on her. Charm, or not, what was it?
Charm
the
person?
cantrip one.
Friends?
Yeah, Charm person.
Oh, friends.
Friends, yeah.
Okay.
And while she's under the influence of it, he says, yes, maybe for me. It's so hard to make friends around here, especially with people like you. Smiling and, being nice to her, but he knows that when it wears off, she's going to be irritated, but he doesn't really care.
She's always irritated.
In which case she'll say, all right, well, I'll start asking around for him during the break period. He's probably in a class right now. Do you all need my help getting down into the lower basement?
I think we can manage that ourselves.
All right. It'll be the first storage room. You get down there. Oh, and watch out for the animated armor. It'll make things somewhat difficult. Well then, I'll start looking for Damastes. I'll see you around. She'll stride out of the space.
I really don't like her.
Does anybody here like her?
Seems like no, and I don't understand how she had so much sway. There are obviously people more powerful than her.
It's not
Right.
sway, it's force of personality. A good speech or a well-placed word at the right time has far more impact than power.
She likely also does have connections that could get people unfavorable consequences if they don't do what she says.
I believe it's only if you care about social standing. If one ignores such things, then people tend to lose power over you.
Unless she has the power to get people removed or put into servantry.
Interesting.
All right, folks. You have freedom within the confines of the tower, and have no assigned activities until the next period. To remind you of what is on the agenda, period 1 was to be star seeking, but that was pulled so that you all could be initiated to the Omnisphere. So, in this remainder of the first period, what do you care to do?
Bernardo wonders why a professor would pull us from an education to participate in what is essentially a game, and why that would be more important.
It's a good question.
not coming up with an answer, he decides, well, we won't decide anything here. Let's go wander the tower, perhaps, maybe find a path down to the basement, see how we're going to plan it, get down there, etc., etc.
I can think of an easy way I can get down there.
Well, do you want to tell us?
You kind of already saw it.
You're
Turn
going to
them
turn
into-
into a bear?
Or
No.
snake or rat or something that would be found around here.
Thinking a rat. I really
Which
don't
goes back to
wanna
my
help with
question
this,
of
but-
who does the pest control? Because a rat running around here may be killed instantly by the armors, perhaps. Who knows?
Did we see any when we first were down in the basement? Had we seen any like bugs or spiders?
No.
Okay.
It's very
Right.
odd.
No, you're
Maybe
right.
turn into a gnat.
They could run into a wall wrong and be me again.
A snail?
Snails are not exactly like found in.
No, but they are delicious. How about an earthworm?
Find me earth that's other than the greenhouse.
A termite beetle? Carpenter bee? I mean, I'm running out of insects here. What sounds good to you?
Well, something that we've seen outside of the greenhouse, which really hasn't. So,
You know, for a tower of wizards, I'm surprised at the lack of black cats everywhere.
I'm starting to feel like that's just a very offensive stereotype. I mean, I don't mind offending them, but still, just
Oh,
the
I
sheer
thought
lack
you
of
meant I
cats.
offended you.
No, not at all. I could just be a black cat if I want to, but I really don't right now. All right.
Speaking of which, did that exhaust everyone's power?
It did. Not. No. You can regain any spell slots that you expended during that encounter.
And wild shape uses?
Yes.
Very cool.
Would you, in this case, as a result of this discussion, care to return to the ground floor to begin looking into exploring access to the basement?
Yeah, I think that's probably the best.
Okay.
I really don't want to help with this, but
It would seem Rhiannon is our infiltration expert.
I wouldn't say expert, but I can become the smallest of us.
Why
Well,
don't you make
I
your
am
way to the
no-
stairway
known for-
then? What was that you were going to say, Paul? That Bernardo is known?
Bernardo is known for making a flashy entrance and being a loudmouth, so he is not the quietest of people.
Indeed.
I mean,
Alright, so I'm trying to move my token, and it's just moving the map.
oh, right click.
I got you.
I have it happen occasionally.
Not used to roll 20.
Alrighty. So, as you travel through the halls, you see here a number of students, but the ones you see are kind of swiftly moving, clearly to a class. Perhaps they're late or have overslept. But otherwise, the halls are quite empty as you make your way down to the first floor. In fact, as you arrive, you will find the dining hall to be more empty than you've seen it before.
That's because they don't feed people that often.
It's not time for a meal. Why would it be filled?
Precisely. Alright, so we came up over here.
Bernardo's just gonna casually, with a confidence, a slow walk, just head towards the stairs.
Okay. You seem
Start going down.
unimpaired.
As Bernardo does that, I'll follow.
We're gonna go down if no one's gonna stop us.
Yeah.
As you make your way down, you find yourself within the basement where your journey began.
How far down did we want to try going before just letting you wild shape?
As you move forward, you see several servants, which... Oh! Hello there. Move on ahead.
Do we know where we're going?
The first storeroom.
First storeroom on the right, or just the first storeroom?
She just said the first storeroom.
Well, that's ridiculous. It could be anywhere.
Or, I'm just gonna...
Just keep walking this way.
As you move
Is that a
towards...
dead end?
As you move towards a set of wooden doors here, you can hear from beyond sounds of clinking and clanking. It sounds like perhaps stoves chopping and lots of chatter.
And I guess that's the kitchen.
I don't think this is it. Let's go back the other way.
Okay.
And it's the only one set of doors at the end of this hallway, correct?
Correct. Mm-hmm.
I mean, that would make sense. It is closest to the entrance to the dining hall.
You can see the second of the two servants that you saw when you approached, speaking with the animated armor, and then it gives her a nod, and she moves on down the stairs.
Oh.
That might be the super secret level.
That might be where we need to go. Or right here. Miranda walks forward and the boxer sees the edge of the suit of armor, walks back. Okay.
And you can see ahead of you the long hallway that you remember exiting when you first arrived.
Okay, so that's not the direction we want to go.
But you do see behind this set of armor a set of stone doors closed.
Bernardo will ask quietly, out of earshot, why don't we just ask it?
Go
They
ahead.
did seem helpful, giving us directions.
Feel
Go
free.
ahead.
Alright, he'll just walk up to it and say, "Excuse me, Mr. Suit of Armor, sir. Could you direct me to the storeroom?"
The storerooms are located on the second lower level. A disembodied voice speaks.
Thank you. Storerooms are on the second lower level. We gotta go down. She was right.
Okay, so we have to go walk past one of those things.
If it asks us where we're going, just say we're going to the storeroom to fetch a delivery or fetch supplies for a project we're working on.
You're the you're the one who's good at talking.
Oh, you could say it. I'm the bullshitter. I know this.
I was trying to be polite for once in my life.
Come now, I think we know each other well enough to not worry about that. You've got dirt in your hair. I haven't said anything all day.
I always have dirt in my hair. That's what I do.
He'll just start walking past this armor.
As
Most
you
druids
do,
do.
the armor reaches an arm out to bar your way, and then turns its helmet towards you and says, "Halt. What is your purpose?"
So to be clear, does it reach down because I'm only 3 feet tall?
Yeah.
Okay.
It places the arm with an open palm on your chest.
Alright, so Bernardo will casually respond, "Oh, I'm here to get supplies from the storeroom."
Supplies for what? Do you have a request form?
I wasn't aware we needed a request form. I just need some supplies for a project we're working on with the greenhouse.
Do you have a written approval form from a teacher?
I do not, but I'll go get one and I'll be right back.
It kind of nods its head. But it keeps its arm extended until you step away.
So I turn back and start walking back towards the upstairs.
Oh. Do so as you please. The armor remains.
Once we're out of earshot, are they following me or are they just standing there near it?
I'm following. Yeah.
Once we're out of earshot, I'll say, well, we can either try to lie to it and, BS our way past it, or we could attempt to get one from probably the Bearfold teacher who is the most friendly with this. With you, Rihanna, you say you want to start some special project in the greenhouse about growing some plants, but you'll need a starter kit of carrots from the storeroom.
Thing is that is assuming that we know what's in the storeroom, which we don't.
Then a spider you will go.
Well, so here's just thinking about it. Another tiny problem. I don't know how much this dust weighs, but I don't know how much I can carry as a little thing.
I do believe you would have to turn into yourself, grab everything, and turn back. Isn't that how it works? I mean, it looks like everything you're wearing becomes the bear, so
Like, yeah, I guess
I would assume.
do that. I can do it twice. That's doable, I think.
Once there and once back.
Yep. I hate this, by the way. I hope you understand.
Then don't do it. No one's forcing you.
Well, I mean,
Aaron, what do you think?
I don't think it's a good idea to brute force anything.
So getting a request form permission slip would be the best way?
I think that would be best.
Again, that falls with Rhiannon. Unless, Aaron, you have a rapport with the teacher we don't know about. We don't. Personally, I don't know what you do on that upper floor.
You haven't really been here long enough, really.
I
But
don't
I did
really
well
have
in the
that
dueling
much.
class.
It's an avenue.
I don't think I really have that much of a report. We had one class.
Yes, but he offered you to help out with the greenhouse. That means that there's something there.
I mean, I guess.
I mean, you're a bear, he's a bear.
I'm not a bear.
Oh,
I'm
I
an
don't
elf
think I
right
was
now.
hit on the head. You clearly were a bear.
No, I turned into a wolf. You saw the bear spirit that I can summon, but it's
That came
I
out of
was the
you.
bear. Yeah, but I'm not a bear. I mean,
So-
I
Doesn't
could be a
immediately
bear.
mean that he likes her just because she has a bear spirit available.
Bernardo will ponder such things.
I mean, yeah, I don't.
He
I
seems
think all
perplexed.
bears like each other. Some of them like fight each other, but okay.
Yeah, they're kind of not social animals.
I mean,
But you have more in common with him than, for example, I do.
well, yeah.
I mean, I think he would make an excellent rug.
Do not turn our captor / professor into a rug. That's a very bad idea.
Aaron is just going to slap Bernardo upside the head.
Thank you.
Go!
I'm just gonna keep walking. I'm gonna keep walking. Let's just go upstairs. I don't like this basement. I mean, I don't like this tower, but I don't like this basement particularly. Okay, what did she want? Some freaking dust?
Yeah.
As you make your way to the ground floor, you find yourself met by the goblin that you've seen moving about the tower, who has a scroll over his shoulder that extends past his feet, is rolled up a bit on the ground, and then he's kind of holding it in his hand and shuffling through, and he looks up as you arrive. Oh, you. Looking for you. What you doing down there?
Turned around. Which you? You're pointing at 3 of us.
He says, you. Should note, he's not in fact holding a mace, as the art may suggest.
Me?
Yes. You. You two. Brown hair, red hair.
Okay, yes.
New note from Professor Grimbold. You're accelerating in studies or something. I don't know. You're moving upstairs, each of you by 1. Room that you were in, Aaron. You go now, Rhiannon. Aaron, you go up to third level, southwest corner room.
Okay.
This saved me a trip. And he rolls the scroll up, quickly rolling it into a pouch at his side, and you can watch it like a tape measure into that pouch. He says, huh. And then just kind of turns on his heels and grumpily walks away from you.
I don't want to go to Aaron's room.
What's that wonderful chap's name? I'm sure he'll... Lois?
Wait, so now you're in my old room? Have fun with creepy
Don't say I
McCreep.
don't want to go there.
Lewis.
I don't.
No, his
Wait a
name is
minute.
Creepy McCreep.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. He may be a horrific creep, but he's a horrific creep with that stupid dust.
He's
He also-
obsessed with me and I don't like it.
He knows how to get downstairs. See? There you go. You have an in. He's obsessed with you. It can't get any easier than that.
I'm not doing anything with him.
You don't have to. You just pretend.
I'll just annoy him with my bee. Just be a pain in the butt until he tells me what I want to know.
Ooh, if he's allergic, that's even a better threat.
No. Bees can only sting once. No.
Oh.
I love my bee.
It's only certain
That's why I
kind
said
of bee.
threaten, not actually do.
I'm not really good at threatening. I am good at annoying, though. Really good at annoying. I guess I have to go get my stuff. Well,
Same.
congratulations. You get to move, Aaron, and Bernardo, you are now the last one left in our room with Lome.
Finally, I have room to myself.
You still have a roommate.
Oh, she's easily taken care of. Don't worry.
Be nice.
I'm putting all 3 beds together.
They're
What are you planning
literally.
on doing with Lome? I have questions.
But also, those
Say
beds
that
are
again?
literally attached to the wall with like hardware.
I've told you this before. If you believe it, you can do it.
I believe I'm not in this tower anymore. Oh no, I'm still in this tower.
Bernardo sighs.
Going to go get my pee, my stuff. Oh. Do I even have
Bernardo
stuff?
just
I really don't have stuff.
mumbles
I have
out
a bee.
loud that his lack of promotion is simply because he refuses to do their drugs.
I was drugged against my will.
But you did it.
Okay, let me try to not take drugs when I'm unconscious. I'll
That's how
just
this oppressive
will
government
myself.
controls you.
Rhiannon, roll wisdom for me.
Oh, Jesus Christmas.
10.
Really? My best stat.
You feel, from the moment that you spoke of wishing to not be in the tower, but still remaining here, sourceless in seeming, a reflection of that concept seems to reverberate. As if your mind creates waves, and then from that wave, another one entered your mind for but a moment, but then faded.
Bernardo can't be right. No. No, no, no.
I can hear you.
Okay, you can't be right.
Right about what?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Keep walking. I need to go move into a terrible room that I don't want to live in.
Okay.
I hope
I'm
your new
just
roommates.
hoping mine is better.
I was gonna say, I hope your new roommates are better than what I'm taking from you.
Well, who knows? They could put me in with Salave.
Alright, so
Isn't she level 4?
she is.
Oh, yeah.
So you're going to 3.
Hmm.
So congratulations,
I
you're
want any
not.
threes.
But congratulations, you're not rooming with Salave. That is a win.
But that means you can't
For now.
advance any farther. Otherwise, you will be. Ooh,
Like
think of
30
it. Say it again. Say it again. Sullivan.
What the heck is wrong with you?
Everything?
My parents said the same thing.
Well, at least we're all on the same page with that.
As Aaron and Rhiannon are moving to shift their things, Bernardo, is there anything you care to do at this time?
Other than massaging his wounded ego, he will head over towards the library again, stand outside the door, and begin dreaming of how he's going to acquire that stone.
All right. Fantastic. So, as we return you to here, Bernardo, looking at the stone, the other two of you, I imagine, will find yourselves outside of the currently unoccupied, as most students are in classes, room where your things are. So,
I'm guessing I already ran downstairs and grabbed my stuff.
yeah, I
Bring it
presume
up to
that has been completed.
I have a glass and a bee sitting on my ear, so that's all I have. So I have a glass of water and a bee.
All right. Is there anything in particular with arriving here at your new room, Rhiannon, and moving out of this room, Aaron, that you wish to do?
No, nothing specific.
Okay.
I just set my bee up on the table. And
So this one's gonna be your bed. Try to have fun.
No. I'll just try to annoy Lewis. On your
Aaron's
behalf.
just gonna pat Rhiannon on the shoulder. I'm sorry.
It's fine. I will annoy the ever-loving crap out of him.
Good.
It'll be my duty as a friend.
grab my stuff, head upstairs.
Aaron, you are finding your way to here, and to moving to, as you were directed, the southwest corner of this floor for your new room. So that will be this door here, which you can open up. And within, you will find a more compact space. And you can hear a soft snoring coming from within. One of the students here seems to have elected to sleep through this period of time.
And do the beds have like anything on them that might indicate they're occupied or not?
I would say that these two beds are both finely folded and presently unoccupied. The other bed on the left side is more disheveled.
Gotcha.
Right. I will have you, once you've settled your things in, meet here on this floor as the classes are coming out, with a number of students somewhat wandering about the halls, resuming their patterns, and coming to meet your friends, Aaron, on this third floor in the center space. You were all met by other students moving through the space.
Bernardo stands at least 10 feet away from Aaron at all times. He knows she likes to slap him.
As you're moving along here, Lewis, your good friend, approaches the two of you. It's a wave.
Hi.
Or moving past. Sala will approach you, coming from higher floor, says, All right, ladies. I have a lead on my old friend. Damastes should be with you in dreaming class during your second period today, so you should be able to meet him there.
Okay.
Have you made your trip to the basement yet?
We went into the basement, and then we realized that getting past the armor is a little difficult.
Yes. Do you have any way to do that now?
We've got
Maybe.
some ideas.
Okay. It's a good start.
I mean, granted, I really don't want to supply you with more things to drug me with, but whatever.
You're not supplying me, you're supplying yourself.
Yeah, I'm not ever doing that again because somebody decided to drug me against my will.
Well, it's okay.
I wonder who that is.
You'll just do it for the competition.
No.
Okay. It'll be your loss.
Oh well.
I trust, she looks to you, Aaron, that you've still got this under control for the rest of us.
Sure.
Smiles and walks past.
So, Lois.
So,
Yo,
Lewis.
what's that?
Yo. So he stops, and Bernardo just kind of inconspicuously uses the friend's cantrip.
Uh-huh.
Hey, got a question for you.
What's
You
that?
know, but first I have a present for you.
Rest?
So Bernardo has 1.5, or actually, the sheet, I believe it might be 2.5
Yeah.
doses of the dust.
Mm-hmm.
Because he didn't do his, let's see, 2.5. He says, Lewis, I got, he pulls out like a half of a dose, like the 0.5 of a dose, slips it to him with using sleight of hands. I got this for you, seeing as we're buddies.
He looks around to the armor and then kind of says, Oh, my knee, and kneels down so that he's obscured by you and your smaller frame from the armor, and then consumes the dust.
And while, excuse me, while he's still under the effects of the magic, he says, "So I'm gonna get some more for us, but tell me how you get past the armor to get into the storeroom."
Oh, those armors, they don't have the best memory, so you're able to pull the same trick a number of times. See, there was a period where I had to be a servant, and so I got a detention letter shifting down into the servants' quarters on the same level as the storerooms, and so I just kind of show that lever every time and give them a whole big, "Oh man, I really got sent down here. Oh, this is the worst. I've never had to deal with being a servant before," and they just let me by again.
So you got in trouble, and the detention letter was your entrance. Interesting.
Yeah.
How do they verify it's a real letter?
I show it to them. It's got a professorial signature on it.
So making a copy doesn't work, huh?
I haven't tried. Haven't wanted to risk it, you know.
Well, I'm gonna need that letter if I'm gonna get us more, but I can absolutely forge it. I'm good at that.
Oh, well, you're not going to copy mine. That stays locked up nice and tidy. But if you want to get yourself your own one, you could always show some of that dust right to that armor over there. That'd get you down there real fast. Sir Bernard, that's your name, right?
Yeah, without the server part. To you, it's my best friend.
Okay, best buddy. I'm gonna go enjoy the rest of this in my room.
Have fun.
With a dopey smile, he turns and leaves the space.
So Bernardo will walk back to the group, motion them out of range of the armors, and say to everyone, "New plan. Rhiannon, I know you hate this, but Lewis has the letter that'll get us down there locked up. You need to search his quarters, find that letter, or at least find where he's got it locked up. If it's portable, take the whole damn thing. We need that letter to get past. Everything else I can get covered."
That's fine. Like I said, I don't mind making his life a living hell.
I figured you would enjoy that. Right now, he thinks I'm his best buddy.
Good.
All right.
And be wary with this dust. It seems to turn people into addicts.
Yeah, that's why I'm avoiding it, like the plague.
Alrighty. So, with that plan in motion, what is the next step?
How long till our next class?
We've got about 2 hours, I'd say.
Why don't we all go check out Rhiannon's new digs?
Might want to let my roommates know that I exist so they don't hurt my bee.
Good idea. Hopefully nobody's there.
Well, okay. Let's try.
Well, unless you find it not odd that your friends would be ransacking Lois's possessions looking for a letter. He said it was
No.
locked up tight. So that's either on him or in his room. I don't think there's such a thing as a mailbox around here.
Oh, I have an idea. The bee will help. So let's go.
Nice.
All right, then.
And they follow Rhiannon.
Back down to the second level, then.
Yes.
Excellent. Move yourselves to the stairway so you can.
After
travel
we
down.
watched Lois go up to the third level.
Oh no, he went down to the second level.
Oh, he went down? Okay.
Fine.
Yeah.
Where am I going? There.
Yep. Always clockwise to go up, counterclockwise to go down. And you come down to here, doubling back on your steps.
All right. Where am I supposed to be going? Because this is where I get confused.
That's not intended by design at all.
No, of course not. Problem is, you're not just confusing the character, you're confusing the player.
Ah, so it's working on multiple levels then. Your room is on the left-hand side.
Okay.
Over this space.
Ah, okay. Yeah.
The door is leaned open as you can hear some conversation from within.
Bernardo will hold up a hand outside the door to let them know that we're listening.
Uh,
Putting his fingers to his lips, like, shh.
you can hear someone saying, "Well, I myself am a little bit more in favor of a defensive line, but I guess we could try this for the position." You then also, intently listening, hear a muffled, in Lewis's tone. Are you going to make yourselves known?
Yeah, I am. We just walk in.
As you walk
Because it's
in,
my room.
Rhiannon, you can see several of your roommates, which Erin would recognize if she chose to enter. They're musing over what appears to be some kind of a chess position on the table, and barely seem to look up other than once the point that multiple people enter the space, and then they look around kind of confused, and this one says, "Oh, Erin, friends of yours?"
Yeah, I don't live in this room anymore. I was moved upstairs. Rhiannon is your new roommate.
I live here now, and these
hello.
are my friends.
And, this curtain is presently closed about 70% of the way, but as you skim your eyes past it, you can see Lewis is enjoying a bath.
I just grab the curtain and pull it all the way over.
Whilst high as a kite.
Oh my god.
They
We were just gonna go over some stuff for our dreams class later.
one of them says, "Yeah, great," and return to their study. "So I think if we use this variation and apply a peace sacrifice here, you can gain a real advantage."
So I'm gonna do a couple things.
Huh?
I need to see because I might not need. Oh wait, I'm not actually casting that just yet.
Okay.
Verbally communicate with. Okay, I don't think I have to even cast that anymore. Because I have this. It comes with my
Awesome.
class.
Fantastic.
All right, cool.
What do you want to do?
So, is it well? Actually, before we'd entered, I would have asked Aaron which bed was Lewis's.
I believe that would be this
Okay, I'm gonna ask.
memory.
And we have like trunks or something at the foot of the bed.
Yep. Got a little
Okay.
storage locker right there.
Does it have a keyhole?
It does, but this one seems to have been left open.
Oh, even better. Well, I'm just gonna ask the bee to go just pop in there and see if he sees anything that says the word detention.
Okay. The bee will
And I draw out the word detention so he has a visual.
fly in there, and after several minutes return with a affirmative communication to you.
Yes, you could little bee. Okay.
Bernardo, are you
so-
lounging on one of these guys' beds?
Which one is Rihanna's
Yeah, which
bed?
one's mine? Because I would have. Okay, then not yeah.
Then no. But
But yes, on a gentleman bed.
in
It's
this
mine.
case, he would be kind of standing here-ish and just quietly observing everything in the room, trying to memorize like what's here, and he's taking a mental inventory of what's here and who these people are.
So what I'm gonna do is say out loud. So that's really what you need to do to communicate with an animal. And as I'm doing that, I'm writing down in the trunk. Just that's all it says. It's just in the trunk.
Okay. What are you're
so
writing?
that they can see, so that these two can see that I'm saying that it's in the trunk. However, I'm not saying it out loud.
Okay,
'cause
so
I
you're
wanna just
communicating
remember
it to
going
your
over
party
homework.
members.
Yes.
Fantastic. So Bernardo and Aaron, if Aaron dares come further into the room, can see.
Bernardo would at least see it.
Yeah.
Bernardo would at least see that I said it.
Can see that the note that you need was just within that trunk.
He'll lean over towards Rihanna, kind of like using her body to cover what he's doing. He'll start speaking to her, asking questions about, speaking to the animals, and he's going to use this sleight of hand talent to grab and look for like the sheet of paper that
Roll
has
sleight of
been
hand
described.
then.
And while he's doing all this, I'm just like going over like, so you got to remember that animals are not as communicative as we are. So you'll get small answers.
As you do so, you are able to retrieve this slip of paper without incident.
Do I know if it's the correct slip of paper? It's got the seal on it.
Having a look at it, it seems to have the signature of Professor Grimbold and be a detention letter assigning Lewis to servitude.
Okay, he will pocket it quickly. And
when you do that, I was going to say, I'm just going to go, I think maybe if we go to the library, there's probably a book or something that explains this way better than I can.
that sounds good. I'm having a hard time understanding this whole animal concept, and he'll begin to walk out of the room.
As you begin to do so, Aaron, you first will hear the sound of splashing coming from around the corner here.
Well, I think
He'll just walk by her and say, "Cover me."
I just start walking by with my... Yeah, I'm going to start walking by like this so I can't even see that side of the room. Gonna go to the library. There are books about animals. I also motioned the bee to come with me.
Okay. Fantastic.
I don't want to leave him alone in there right now.
As we leave the room and we're out of earshot, Bernardo will say, "Aaron, I need you to go and delay him, or he'll find that it's missing too soon. We won't have a chance to use it."
He's high as a kite and he's not smart.
Exactly. You can keep him busy for hours.
He's not gonna find out it's missing.
We have 2 hours.
He's not that smart, and even if he is, he wouldn't know that. He wouldn't even figure out that we took it. 'Cause how would we?
Okay.
As you're exiting, you can overhear his voice. He says, "Hey, did we have some guests?"
Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think he even knew we were here.
Alright.
Oh, the library's right there.
Going to the library then? Yeah.
Yeah, sure, why not? I just figure it's like somewhere else.
We weren't really going to the library, were we? We gotta stash this thing.
Okay, well, yeah, let's go stash it in your room.
Yeah, sure.
As you guys poke your heads into the library, Sala's within and gives a wave towards you from the direction of the restricted section.
Oh.
Says,
And suddenly
Did you want-
Bernardo extends.
did you want to get this done?
Yeah, he goes in and he just quickly hands the letter to her and says, "There's your insurance."
What? You handing her the letter you just got from Lewis's room?
Why don't we make her go do it?
Oh. She
That-
takes a look at it and says, I don't need this to get down there, and hands it back to you.
Then why would you send us there?
I did ask if you needed any help getting down there in the first place, and you said that you had it all under control.
Well, clearly I do, but I'm very confused as to why you just don't go down there yourself.
I have better things to do, and you offered to do it?
Anna just falls into a chair, and so that she's trying not to laugh out loud.
So Bernardo's very confused, and is that actually what happened? I don't remember.
Top of our session, she asked if you guys needed any help with getting down to the basement to the storage rooms, and y'all said no.
We don't need help doing that, but my whole point is, why is she having us go down when she could freely walk down? And she said because she has better things to do.
Yeah.
So clearly she has something more important to do than win. At which point Bernardo will say as much. Okay.
I'm happy to
My bad. You are very incomplete in your communications.
Look, I'm
And he
happy
turns
to hold your
grandpa's.
hands if you'd like me to. I thought you had no need of it.
He's just walking away.
All right, well, I guess I'll just go get whatever you need out of this restricted area for myself.
He
You-
said, "That's great. I'll be back. I'm going to take care of some business."
As you're walking out of the space, your sword speaks to you, Bernardo says, Where are you going, hon?
It'll be there regardless.
But the door might be locked later. As Rhiannon, you
And he
observe...
starts walking. His face is becoming a little red at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Not really frustration, but a little bit of embarrassment. He doesn't
Rhiannon.
like looking stupid in front of people.
Rhiannon just looks at him, and as he walks away, she looks at Aaron and goes, maybe they should install, like, a revolving door here.
Yeah.
So he walks up, goes right to where the stone would be. Does he? He should know where it is.
Yep, it's on a
correct?
shelf across the way, and there it sits. Soft, pinkish eminence of light coming off of what is a small, rounded stone. And Salave is simply leaning up against a bookshelf saying, Oh, he's back.
Yes, I was under the impression that it was a difficult task to get down to the bottom floor, and that's why you left us to take care of it.
Certainly.
It's just a miscommunication. And he'll just think in his mind that stone. He's trying to use a Jedi mind trick and levitate the stone over to him with his mind.
As you hold out your hand, you watch as this stone floats off of the shelf when you are within 10 feet of it, and then floats towards you and begins to circle you in the air, slowly moving. And you hear the voice of your blade say, One piece of the puzzle. As you retrieve the stone, you now have this item, which is known as an IO stone. This is going to grant you a +2 to your charisma. And you can, once per day, imbue it with a leveled spell, and then activate the stone to cast that leveled spell at a point of your choosing.
Nice. He'll think to himself, but he's really thinking to the blade. That's not inconspicuous. How am I going to hide this thing?
Just will it inside your clothing. It'll hide.
And he'll just think, stone, hide.
And it zoop, Makes itself concealed. You do lose, while it is not actively encircling you, that bonus to charisma. But nonetheless, so it is counted as non-equipped, though you can store it easily. So if you want to gain that for example, the duels ahead, you'll need to summon it. But while you have it, you'll be able to conceal it at will.
So the spell part of it, it has to be equipped as well.
Yep.
Okay,
You
both
can
effects.
store away the yeah, you can store away. Let's see if I'm trying to get this to. Yep, there we go. It's on your inventory now. I just clicked it off, but if you click it on, then you'll get the charisma bump automatically applied, and then I'll leave you to track the spell that's stored. And you can store it, and then it'll stay stored, but to activate it, it'll need to be equipped.
So I can equip it, infuse it, unequip it, equip it, and then use it.
Correct.
Okay.
All right. And this is the first of the Io Stones. All right. Solivay will say, interesting trinket. Didn't know that was anything special. She leaves the space as she's walking past the other two of you, says, all right, I'm going to ask you straight. Do you all need help getting down to the storage rooms? It's in all of our interest that we win tomorrow. I can come with you if we need this to be a sure thing.
That would be easier.
Okay. Then we'll do it tonight after your classes. Okay. I'll meet you right here then. That's a deal. I'll see you later. Rolling her eyes.
Are we allowed to be out at nighttime? Like, are we kind of like locked in our rooms, or?
You don't seem to be, but most people seem to rest because you might get in trouble for resting through classes, and that's sort of your time to rest. But you absolutely can sacrifice sleep to do stuff in the tower.
Bernardo would just hand the note to Rhiannon and say, go put this back, please.
I'll take care of it after class.
Thank you.
Alrighty. So...
Actually, how much time do we have till class?
You have time to run it into your room if that's what you're seeking to do.
Alright, so here's my plan, so that I don't get caught. I'm gonna find myself a little corner to hide in. And put the thing in my bag.
Okay.
Actually, wait, no, never mind. Yeah, I'm just gonna, how do I want to do this? Yeah. So yeah, I'm just gonna head back to my room and see how high Lewis is.
Okay.
And so here's a question: can the bee lift a piece of paper?
No.
Okay, that's fine. Listen, gotta ask a question.
Sure.
Okay, yeah. So I'm gonna slip back into the room.
Okay.
Maybe if my mouse is behaving itself. Yeah. So go back into the room.
As you enter the room, you can hear the sounds of the other two students who are kind of putting away things into their bags, preparing for the class period. And one of them says, "Hey, Lewis, are you gonna get up?" He says, 5 more minutes. From his bed. These two depart.
Okay, as I leave, this is gonna be. So he's not really paying attention, is he?
Nope. He's leaned back, and you can see another pouch that he has in his hand, in his palm. Seems to have doubled down.
I'm just gonna knock something, not the glass of water, but like if there's something small I can knock off the table.
Okay.
Just to lean over, pick it up, and dump the letter back
into his box?
Yeah.
Okay. And he kind of floats his eyes towards you and says, "Oh, hey there, pretty.
Yeah, bye.
Where you going?"
Class!
"Oh, I gotta go there too. I'll see you there."
Dear Lord.
Alrighty.
I run back to them and Aaron. I'm like, if he has any more of that stuff, he's going to have negative brain cells.
This is why I said he'd never notice it missing.
Yeah, no, he's more gone than he was before.
Okay. So, are you in this case heading up to your next class?
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Do we get to sleep? It is dreams class.
It is. So this will take you up to the 6th floor. Shall we head to the staircase then?
Yes.
Let's do it.
Oh, many stairs.
Mm-hmm. Ascending all the way up 4 levels, you will find yourselves here. Your direction is to the main room of this floor. You can see within a number of small carpets upon which are sat soft pillows, which you see individuals taking seats upon. Allow me to alleviate our lighting issue here. Go.
There's a wall right in the middle.
Yeah. Oh, this room makes far more sense now.
All set.
It's only half
Some
joking, but
improper
yeah.
copying. All set. As you enter this space, you can see the dark-haired individual, actually, that you'd been noted of near where Bernardo seems to be trying to take space. And he is totally unfocused on you as you enter. As you come, a halfling woman in a robe with a hood looks towards your rival and nods, noting it, and says, "Are we waiting for anyone else? I see one more coming." As you can see a stumbling, familiar face into the room and kind of plop himself down on one of the cushions. She will hold her hand up towards the doors and flick her wrist as they close. The lights in the space will dim. She will say to you all, "Everyone, please, close your eyes. Bring yourself to a state of rest. And then, I encourage you to exert it towards the student nearest you." Are you all going to follow that instruction?
Yes.
As you feel the energy of slumber which radiates through this room wash over you, you pass it on like a baton from student to student, imbuing upon one another the sleep spell, which you will all now learn. I add to your spell lists. As you do so, the voice of the instructor still radiates into your ears. As she speaks, says, "For those of you new to my class, I am Professor Mina, Professor of Dreaming. You have all been brought to a lower state of consciousness in this moment, and it is here that I seek for us to explore. Within your minds, where are they drawn? What does unconsciousness bring you towards? We'll go through each of you. As you come to this state of sleeping, Rhiannon, where does your mind go?
Outside, just the middle of the forest. Home.
Home. And in the forest, you exist. Aaron, where does your mind go? As you dream.
As much as she didn't really like living on the streets, she did prefer it to the tower, so her mind wanders back to there and actually back to her childhood friend before she moved away.
And Bernardo?
He's thinking of his parents' last encounter with him where they're yelling at him to make something of his life. And then his dream shifts back to the card game he conned using his magic to get himself arrested.
All right. Then, the professor says, allow the dream to shift. Hold in a way perhaps uncomfortable to you, but insightful. Rhiannon, what does that invoke in the dream?
So uncomfortable but insightful.
Mm-hmm.
That first minute she stepped into a city where it was completely new, different, loud. Different kind of loud.
So the forest around you augments itself. So now there are trees which are built of city tiles intermixed with the natural ones. And a stone paved space across the dirt trail that you were once standing on. Sprouting life over flattened by man-made land, but still present. Aaron, what does this invoke for you? Uncomfortable and insightful. The space of the streets.
That would be when her childhood friend was ripped away from her by her friend's parents. It was the first time she had experienced really experienced somebody close to her just being completely ripped away.
And so your friend, a full smile and beaming eyes, which had been a focus for your dream, you watch as split down the middle of her face, it begins to fade away into smoke and dust, and the half that remains that you can see, the smile shifts to a frown as that person remains only half presently, and sadly so. And Bernardo, for you.
Bernardo's dream shifts him to taking a bath in a huge mound pile of gold, Scrooge McDuck style, and he's perplexingly not enjoying it because he knows that despite it being his wish, something demands more. It's not enough. And he feels like that is connected to the bargain he made for his power.
And so, as you were within this gold, it chafes against your skin, rubbing it as the feeling of almost a rash upon it. And you continue to attempt to stare into its opulence, but in that reflection is a dullness, and all this gold seems to shift to more of a copper or a rusted color. professor's voice enters your minds once again, and she says, "Now, something new will enter the space, and will take hold of it. Reflect upon your observations of this thing." As Rhiannon, now into this space, pierce, larger than you've ever seen, but as if growing from the ground all around you, urgent crystals, green and glowing, entering into this space, piercing through the natural and the unnatural. What does this bring to your mind?
Is with this place and these crystals.
How do the crystals themselves make you feel?
Uncomfortable. Like, even the unnaturalness of a city was still more. It made more sense than this. Like, stone becoming roads makes more sense than these crystals. Just feels uneasy, like it's not right. Easiest way to put it in our terms, uncanny valley, that kind of feeling.
Aaron, you watch as the image of your friend is replaced with a new face. An older woman with a smirk on her face, confident smile that holds her arms out towards you. You recognize this woman, but can almost not place whom they are. How does this incur a reaction from you?
Aaron feels uneasy and a little bit suspicious. And she's confused and trying to place the person.
Right. And Bernardo, as the coins around you now meld together into a liquid, sea almost, of what is becoming nearly mud, from above you is a bright white light that condenses into almost a single teardrop as a single strand of silk extends down from above, just within reach.
Disgusted at the mud around him, he feels like that's what happens to his hopes and dreams, so he will reach towards the silk to try to elevate himself out of the muck.
As you grasp hold of it, feel it pulling you up. You are still held down, however, by what you are within, and you become stretched as it pulls you away from it. Go ahead.
I was saying, he's just feeling a little desperate at this to get away from it. He just wants to get away.
The professor speaks once more, saying to you all now, that which has intruded, or that which you brought, that which was insightful, or that which is comfortable. Choose what you will. Choose what to remove. Reject it and push it out of your dreaming space. Rhiannon, what will that be for you?
Those crystals. Like, I'm just gonna run forward and start pushing them out.
As you do, press against them, and they begin to fracture and crumble, and within your mind, you can hear sounds of a high-pitched crying as you do, but you successfully push them all away. Aaron, what is it that you reject?
She's going to reject this new woman and just walk away, because she really doesn't know who she is and doesn't trust it.
As the shape of the woman fades, so does the shape of any figure in front of you. And as you turn around, the walls of the buildings that line this street rise high, and you find yourself walking alone down a shadowed path. And Bernardo, what do you reject?
Disgusted by the muck, he will just, in his mind, think, "You're better than this, Bernardo," and just wish it to be gone.
And it begins to fall away, now solidifying almost as dirt beneath your feet, as you are lifted aloft, holding onto this strand of silk. And as it is away from you, no longer holding you, no longer supporting you, you feel the strain on your arm as you are held only by it. And then you all feel a state of dreaming wash away from you. And this professor speaks. It says, "Class, when you are done, open your eyes." You all have concluded this period and have been asleep for perhaps longer than you thought you would. As you notice several other students, perhaps older, more experienced students, are standing and quickly exiting the space. You can hear chatter from some of them. "Oh man, I can't wait to see what there is for dinner today." What will you all do?
Bernardo will get up and approach the teacher.
She looks towards him and nods her head as you approach, saying, "Another of my kind. Do not see many of you, nor have we met before. Welcome to the tower."
Thank you. I am Bernardo Shagwell. It is nice to see someone who is familiar to me. I do have a question for you, though, ma'am. Are you
Indeed.
able to see our dreams?
She purses her lips a bit and squints her eyes and then says, "Why, might I ask? Do you wonder this? Are you concerned of intrusion?"
No, merely interpretation. But if that is not the case, then apologies for
No.
asking.
I am aware of it. Do you seek reflection upon your experience?
When you say it, to what are you referring?
I am aware of the pit, she says. Pit which you found yourself in, no?
Yes. And the light?
Hope. Simple and true. Perhaps as you ascend this tower in your learning, you will find this to be your hope. This new place, this new purpose, way of life.
Thank you. You've given me something to think about. And he, says goodbye and turns to walk away thinking, what a load of crap. What a waste of time. He's more of a pragmatic sort who doesn't see any value in hope and dreams.
As you are moving out of this space, Bernardo, you all can observe this individual that you've been directed to speak with, standing up from his pillow slowly and calmly, and then moving towards the door.
I totally forgot his name.
His name It's Damasthus.
Delasses, thank you. Excuse me. Demasses? Yeah.
He
What are you gonna
turns
talk about?
towards you as you approach him. Both
Hi.
says, "Yes, hello. How may I assist you, young ones?" Young
Just
to the tower,
look
that
that-
is, of course.
I was like, yeah, because you're sitting there like looking at Elfier's like, what? Not young, but okay. So we have a mutual acquaintance
Do
who
we?
said you yeah. I won't call her a friend of mine, and I know she's not a friend of yours, but she said you might be somebody we should talk to for some pointers regarding tomorrow's matches.
Well, yes, in fact, I am embroiled in the practice of assisting Professor Grimbold in preparing the matches, the spaces in which you will do your competitions. So I have knowledge of this. If you're referring to my ex, then she may have alluded to the fact that she was able to gain insights ahead of time. Perhaps through exploring my musings of study and practice. She may have directed you to me. Yes.
She's just as unpleasant to others as us. That's all.
She has a softer side, if you get to know her. But ultimately, we separated for our own reasons.
Fair.
If you're seeking insight into the games tomorrow, then I must apologetically decline, as it is my responsibility to keep that information concealed till the time comes.
That's fair. I don't want to pry.
Hmm.
I'm not exactly happy to be stuck in the middle of.
Though I'm certain that
this.
you were directed to me to very specifically pry.
Oh yes. But again, I attempted. The attempt is dead.
Hmm.
All we were asked was to try to speak with you, and I've tried.
I will humor your approach. For new ones, we will I will give you this. You may find yourselves choosing between land and rushing water in one of your challenges ahead.
Oh, thank you.
You are welcome.
And again, sorry to impose.
There was no imposition. With that, he nods and moves away from the space. Unless either of the other two of you wish to interrupt him.
No, but Bernardo will wait till he leaves and then says, Siriana, you're doing just fine talking to people.
Yeah. I feel like if we have something in common, like a mutual dislike of salivate, it seems to work really well.
Bernardo will say to that, people are always united in their hatred.
I wouldn't say I hate her, just really dislike her.
He'll just pat her on the ankle and say, give it time.
You all can see the instructor here moving over to the still somewhat drooling out of his mouth with his eyes closed Lewis and give him a tap on the head, and he gives a bah! And says, "Up. Your time here is done. Go to your meal if you wish it." He says, I'm going. I was just having such a nice dream." Interrupted me.
As Rihanna leaves the room, she's like, I didn't even have to drop something off the table.
Little chuckle.
Alrighty, so in that case, are you all going to head down to your evening meal?
Yes.
Yes.
Fantastic. Pardon me just a moment as I get you set for that. Right. And here. And righty. Making your way down the stairs, you will descend all the way to the ground floor.
Bernardo was hungry after that dream.
I think I need to learn how to turn into an aardvark so I can just roll down the stairs.
What's an aardvark?
It's a thing. It rolls up. I've only heard, like, that.
Like the prickly armadillo?
Maybe. Again, not really sure. I just know there's an animal that rolls. I feel like that would make getting downstairs so much easier.
Righty.
Oh.
Are there conversations which you wish to have here now in this
No.
space? Or just straight to food?
Bernardo is feeling particularly ravenous, and he's not sure if it's because of actual physical need or just an emotional desire to fill a void that's he's now feeling after that dream.
I will
But he
say,
says to
go ahead. I will say that
Yeah.
while you feel that way, you do have a soft sense of comfort from that stone which you've acquired. And as your mind comes to it, you feel almost a wave of soothing softness.
he in his mind calls it his whoopee.
Actually, I do want to ask Alvina about the crystals and what they are, if she knows.
Okay.
Because there's just too many of it, just keeps showing up, and I kind of explained to her that I saw it in a dream, and this dust seems to rule over this place.
She'll nod her head and say, the Vergent crystals are the means by which the Vergent Empire came to power. They were discovered, I believe, by the first Emperor and used to create weapons, used to create armor, used by those with magic to do far more extraordinary things, though I believe that Emperor was quite averse to mages. There is still a harvest of them ever going from the Dragonspine Mountains, and the largest Vergent crystal floats atop the Vergent Spire in the capital city. Stories tell that particularly proficient mages who were educated here can activate it and create a barrier which protects the capital in times of conflict.
Wonder what they were actually for, or where they came from. They obviously didn't just sprout up out of a mountain so that some emperor could take over.
Can Bernardo hear this conversation?
If Rhiannon's not being discreet about it.
What was that?
Not particularly.
Yes, you can.
He'll just look up with a mouthful of potatoes and say, at her last comment, "Oh, you mean like gold? Gold sprouts up to be taken so an emperor can take over an empire." And then he'll go back to eat.
No, it's part of a mountain that people decided was worth something.
You watch as Lulu lifts a finger up in response to this, and then slides an unused bread plate forward, positions it under her finger very carefully, and then takes her dinner knife and cuts her finger and allows a drop of blood to drip onto the plate. Just watches it. And then goes, "Oh!" and takes a napkin and kind of cradles her finger, and Elvina says, "What are you doing?" She says, "I'm
You
sorry.
okay?
I'm sorry. I had a moment." "What were we talking about?" she asks.
Crystals, but now I'm worried about you.
"Oh." She looks at the plate, drops of blood on it, says, "That's right, the crystals." Still staring at it.
Okay?
Says, "I'm fine."
Okay. Let's look at Ovina, kind of worried.
We'll say, "All right. I want to show you all something. I know you have much on your plate, so once we are all done with the Omnisphere Games tomorrow, meet me, where's best? Meet me on the 6th floor, outside of the Dreaming Room. I'll need to simply gauge your reactions. You'll understand more then."
Okay.
Of course.
So,
Rhiannon just keeps looking at Lulu out of the corner of her eyes, kind of keeping an eye on her.
with these pieces of information, is there anything that you all wish to do with the remainder of your time before your scheduled evening meeting with Salave to make your trip to the basement?
Before we leave, I'm wondering if there's anything like anything sweet on our plate I can just tuck in my bag to bring up to the bee.
Sure. You've got a sweet roll.
Yeah, just something, trying to be a good bee owner by accident.
Then
Just
why don't you
followed
bring
me
them
home.
honey?
But they make that. They need like pollen.
They also
and-
eat it.
Well, yeah. I mean, I guess. But, okay. I'm just going back to my room now.
Okay.
Bernardo will kind of whisper to Aaron and Rhiannon once we're kind of alone. He'll be like, "I don't think she's alone up here in her brain."
We don't know what everybody's been through here. She came here like us. Who knows?
I'm not
Oh.
saying she's crazy. I'm saying there might be someone else there as well, like a passenger maybe.
That's possible?
She seems to, I don't know, space out,
Yeah.
if that's a word.
I mean, yeah. Kind of just used it to describe anybody at home who would just get really distracted at night.
Well, she
looking up.
clearly didn't have control over her actions for a while.
Yeah. I just hope she's okay.
Bernardo, roll a
me
wisdom
too.
check.
Oh, me? Oh. Okay.
Bernardo.
Oh, Bernardo. Sorry, I couldn't.
See it. Straight wisdom. 4. Nothing notable.
Bernardo the Wise-ish.
I was going to say he's a dumbass, but his intelligence is 8.
Okay. So, he's only related. As you ascend to where, or are you going to simply...
Wait, where were we supposed to meet?
You were to meet Salave
Salave.
at the library.
Okay, so...
Are you going to go straight there, or is there any preparations before that nighttime mission?
I want to sleep.
I'm actually gonna head to the library. I'm not the smartest, but I want to see if there's any book that something about these crystals.
Okay. Perfect.
I mean, it's gonna take me a while, but like, I just figure like start the random wandering the stacks of like, yeah.
Okay. Fantastic. So, we're going to move to our break. So, I will expect that all of you will be grouping up for your mission to the downstairs. When we come back, Bernardo will have had a short rest, as that's all the time he'll be able to sneak in before this, unless he wants to sleep through the whole thing. And Rhiannon, I will surmise your search for the book on the Virgin Crystals as only yielding results in historical text of the Virgin Empire, which mostly contains the information which Alvina already shared with you.
Okay. It's fine. I figured that's what I would find, but it's one of those, maybe there was a weird picture.
I will ask you to roll an intelligence check quickly before we go to break.
Oh boy, this is going to be awesome. I am smart. SMRT. SMRT!
Hoi! No additional
Books
information.
are hard!
Awesome. All right. I will see you all.
Can't you read?
Somehow.
An 8. It's not terrible. It's just books are hard.
See you all in 10 minutes.
Okay.
All right, everyone, we are back. Let us continue. Along with Salave, the 4th level student, who is participating with you on your team in the Omnisphere challenges tomorrow, you have made your way to the basement. Under her guidance that your team needs to acquire more Virgin Crystal Dust to secure yourselves an advantage in the competition that is ahead. So, with that, she has accompanied you, by your request, to the basement to assist you in retrieving that. As such, she leads the way saying, "Come on, new kids, let's get this done." Striding straight through the hallway. As she approaches the animated armor that is at the end of the hall, she pulls out a piece of paper which she extends and holds in front of it and says, "Assignment from Professor Grimbold for retrieval of burning rods for reagent in a dueling practice. Passage, please. For myself and my helpers." The helmeted armor nods. She moves on and beckons for all of you to follow. Which will allow you to travel down to the floor below. She leads on. She says, as you continue, that turn on your left up ahead goes to the servants' quarters, in case any of you ever end up stuck down here. As she does so, you also can glance to see a set of stone doors at the end of the hall, guarded by another set of armor that would be in the position where stairs might continue down further.
And what's below us?
She'll stop and say, "That's an unanswered question that I've been pondering for some time. How far down does this go? Nonetheless, let's be swift." At the end of the hall, you can see another set of armor at a branching path. Salave, however, simply breaks off in this direction, and you see her cast a similar incantation as she did, which you may have observed in the library, using the knock spell to open this locked door. And through this gate, she will travel. As you enter this storeroom, she makes her way around the back of it towards a series of chests which line the back wall, and finds several and says, "These should be good." Knocks one open, knocks a second one open. Within are many pouches of this, well, crystal dust as you have observed it before. She pulls two out, one in each hand, and turns to hand them to several of you. Who will take them? If you will.
You ever find it weird that this school keeps stocked something that is obviously highly addictive?
She says, "This school keeps many things stocked. Many things that I better not to ask questions about. This one's the simplest of many."
Interesting. Perhaps if after we win, we can discuss some more advanced topics. He'll take one packet.
All right. And these are, all right. So that's one there, And the other one's in her hand. Is anyone taking?
She knows my opinions.
Looking around, is there anything else that looks interesting?
Not without opening things up.
Okay.
You could do. Aaron, are you going to take a pouch of crystal dust?
Sure.
Okay. She'll grab for 2 more and hand another pouch to you, Aaron, and another to you, Bernardo. You'll take those as well?
Sure.
And then she'll
It's not like
reach,
she's not setting us up.
and then she'll reach for 3rd pouches to hand to each of you as well. You take those as well?
Before he takes, he said, "Why do we need so much?"
She says, "You'll want a new dose for each round of the competition tomorrow. And we may be put in for at least 3 rounds, so you're best to be prepared."
Oh, by the way, your ex told us we may have to choose between running water or land, just so you know.
Interesting.
She's handing us the stuff. Did we see her take any?
Not yet.
Bernardo will say, "Well, get some for yourself."
She'll say, "All right," and she'll stuff the 2 into her robes and then grab another one and stuff it in as well, and then grab 2 more and hold them out.
He'll take it.
All right. So Aaron and Bernardo, you are both stocked up with 3 doses of Virgin Crystal
Bernardo
powder.
has 5.
Oh, he is prepared.
Well, was saving. He never used what people were giving. This is prison rules.
She's gonna stand up and say, there's possibility here. Follow me. Make her way out of this space after closing the chests from which you retrieved the dust.
This room, does it have any kind of specific smell?
Make a perception check.
Smells like victory.
Weird druid craft.
14.
Druid.
In particular, I would say that it smells almost musty with a hint of sourness.
Like things going.
Like mayonnaise.
She now moves down the hall, holding up her receipt once again, and says, "I'm here to retrieve these reagents." And the armor will say, "You may find them within this room," and points to this direction. She says, "Oh no, actually, I thought I heard that they were in the locked room to the right." And the armor will say, "You are incorrect." She'll say, "Oh, sorry, I'll have to go check that." Move back up the hall. As she does so, she beckons you all close and says, "There's a 3rd, more tightly bound storeroom in that direction. There are scrolls in there that could help us with the issues that you describe. Spell scrolls. Hoped that this could just get us in there. Maybe harder than that. Do any of you have ideas?"
How often do you see mice and rats around here?
We don't.
Never mind then.
Why?
Another unanswered question. Would it not make sense for there to be small critter life within such a place?
Absolutely. This place is not very hygienic.
Oh, completely. No, I'm not saying that it's not confusing. I'm just saying that
I wouldn't put it that way.
Yeah, I had to get in there.
I'd say that this place is in too many ways sterile.
Except that room, and I point to the storeroom.
That's
Smells
because
wrong.
of what's all stored in there. But these
Other than that
halls.
dust, what's in there? Smell like something starting to rot. You know that sour smell?
That might be the dust.
Dust smells like dust. Sour.
Bernardo will look at Rhiannon while they're talking and say, "You can do it, right?"
But I mean, yeah.
He'll flick his
but
head back towards the.
Yeah, I could, but if there's something here that's making all mice and rats go away, I don't really want to be one of those mice and rats that has to go away.
But you're not actually a mouse or a rat.
We don't know what's making them go away. I don't know how much. We don't know.
You could
if
just
they're-
turn into a bee, fly over there, look around, and then come back right to this entrance of the storeroom. We'll be right here.
I just have a question. The door we entered and this door that we were told that was where the reagents were, and the locked door she was talking about, are they able to get looked through?
These two are, yes, these are
Okay.
metal
But the other
barred,
one is-
but the one where the spell scrolls are is didn't peek it, but it would be a stone door.
Yeah, but doors don't usually go to the bottom because then they wouldn't be able to open.
Right.
A stone door, though. Hold on. Actually, no, I can't. I can turn into animals, but I can't fly.
You could be a spider or an ant
I could
or
totally do a spider. That's the thing I could do.
a three-toed sloth.
That really doesn't solve the problem, but okay.
Yes, but they're cuddly.
That doesn't look suspicious.
They're very cuddly and distracting.
All right, I'm just gonna wander down the hall just so I can peek around the corner.
Okay.
Just kind of standing at this corner, just peeking my head around just to see what that door looks like.
Go ahead and
Nate-
peek you here,
Just
your
like
token.
Oh, I have to go past another
Look.
one? Okay. Yes. So does it look like there's a space big enough for a spider to slip under?
Yeah, I would say of stone doors, this one is perhaps not so barring of way. You could slip under.
Okay. Sullivan, I've got a question before I do this.
Yes.
Why? Why is one omnisphere match so important? Why does it all have to be done now? I get it, you've been here longer than we have.
I have an
But why
unbroken record of victories, and I don't want to see that go to waste. As I've been partnered by a teacher with a bunch of newbies.
What happened to your last team?
They still exist. I was just pulled because you all needed a fourth, and for some reason they thought it'd be fun to pair us. I'm not happy about it.
Neither am I. I just know now this proves the school is truly evil. I just wanted to know why.
Indeed.
And have you ever even tried to go in that room before?
I've been in there once before. Someone else gave us an in.
Who?
A student that's graduated since. He's no longer here.
Were they here like us?
No, he was a studied man, but had a penchant for mischief. I was just a new student like yourselves when got in there. He used a spell to allow us to meld into stone and go right through that door. So
For
curiously,
that one.
he told
It's
us
gotta be really powerful to do it.
never to try and enter the walls.
Good thing I'm just trying to slip under the door. Alright. I have an hour. So. Have you ever seen any spiders around here?
Not particularly.
It's weird!
A dung beetle.
Okay, once again, no, that's not why I'm asking the question. I'm just gonna slip around the corner.
Okay.
I'm a spider.
I'm going to add a marker to your token to denote that in some way.
Yeah, sorry for adding a wild
All
shape.
good, all good. We're gonna do this nice little snail icon, a little creature. So Rhiannon turns into a spider.
Well, they didn't follow me, so
armors
spider to a
are still
spider.
present.
I know, but they didn't see me turn into a spider.
Correct.
So I went around the corner. All right. Do spider? Now this is just a mechanical question. Do I have the ability to walk on the wall?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So what I want to do is basically run along this wall, basically follow it down until I get to here, and then over the ceiling and down. So that basically I'm avoiding the armor.
Okay.
Just being on the opposite walls.
As you pass by, Salave will whisper towards the spider, which she watches coming.
I just do a little this with a leg.
You're looking for spell scrolls, freedom of movement, and fireball.
Spider could look terrified at that. This spider would.
The less that is missing, the better. So just take what we need. One or two of each.
Just give her another little.
All right. Going in there, Rhiannon.
Continue along the wall. Yeah, so when I hit here, I'm going to just climb over the ceiling to get over here.
Perfect.
And then around the corner.
I'm going to boop you through the door.
Okay, cool. Okay.
Did you boop her snoot while you're at it?
The spiders have a snoot.
Transitioning back to your own self, I presume.
Poof. All right.
You find a number of bookshelves, as well as several chests of different makes.
Yeah, so quickly, because she said spell scrolls, so I'm guessing the bookshelves, they're books.
There are books on the shelves, yes.
So it's like, those aren't scrolls, going to the chests.
Make a perception check.
See if I can even open them. What?
Make a perception check.
Please let me dice. Fair.
On the shelves, I would say that titles which catch your eye are on the Legends of Cadlia, on the genealogy of the elves, on the origins of the Exaris. All of the books here, or at least more than half of them, seem musty, old, and somewhat falling apart. Any interest?
The genealogy of the elves book.
Okay.
Tucked
Fantastic.
In the bag.
Tucked in the bag.
Be back to you. Anyways, back to what I was doing.
Yeah.
Now, are these chests locked? We'll start with the one I'm right in front. So
This one. Pop it open. It does not seem to be locked, and it seems to contain miscellaneous artifacts, one of which catches your eye. A stone of a similar shape to the one Bernardo just retrieved. A similar soft pink glow.
close it really fast. Tell Bernardo later. But like, I'm not stealing. I've already stolen a book I shouldn't steal.
Ah! Oh no!
Hey,
right.
I'm in here. Bernardo can figure out how to become a spider himself. This one.
This one seems filled with old paper.
Ah, paper. Closer to scrolls. Anything that looks like freedom of movement or fireball.
No.
Okay, close it. At this point, like, Rhiannon's starting to get freaked out.
Okay, you open this up
So
to see about 24 spell scrolls tucked into this chest.
Woohoo! All right, just like going through the titles really fast, trying to find what I'm looking for.
Okay. Do you want to take only what you've been asked to take, or anything else? Are there any spells that you have knowledge of that you would be seeking, besides Fireball and Freedom of Movement? I will say there is a meld
Yeah.
through stone spell.
That's the one. Yeah, I was like, is there melt through stone in here?
Okay. So you can take the single meld through stone. There are 2 copies of the other 2 spell scrolls. Do you want to take what?
Knock.
They're gonna notice.
No knock spells.
But they're gonna notice more firebolt missing. So I'm gonna take 2. You know what? Screw it. I'll take the 4.
Okay, so 2 freedom of movement, 2 fireball,
yeah.
and meld through stone.
Yep. Just stuff
Okay.
everything in my bag.
Yoink, 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 yoink. 5 scrolls missing.
Oh god, that's a lot. That's a lot. It's fine.
Out of 2 dozen?
Yeah.
I just kind of do kind of run my hands through to kind of flip the stock of scrolls over so that
are
it's all
rookie
messed
numbers.
up. Just mess it up a little and close it again.
Perfect. Okay.
Really don't want to be a servant, but back to a spider.
Zhup.
And
Okay. As you are moving across the wall, I am going to roll. You watch this suit of armor just kind of shudder a bit, but then return to standing.
watching that, I just kind of put myself on the ceiling and just walk the ceiling back to the others. Like,
Perfect.
the corner. I just give another little wave and then scoot by the ceiling back into the corner.
Fantastic.
And I just poke my head around and just go.
Sullivan's already on the way out.
And I just, because I'm faster than her.
Mhm.
So I just, using the long elf legs, just go.
Perfect. In that case, you all move yourselves to depart the basement and return to, I'll say, your initial meeting place on the 2nd floor, at the library. A library which is, more than you've seen it before, presently empty, where you are able
Perfect.
to discuss the results of your venture. Where I will take you directly to right now.
As soon as we get there, Rhiannon falls into a chair. I'm never doing that again.
Until the next time. But you did great.
Sala's gonna sit in the chair across from you and just lean back, hands behind her head, and say, "Well, all right. We're all ready for tomorrow. You can all sleep in through the early period."
Here, you can deal with this, and I hand her the 4 scrolls.
She says,
I keep.
"Okay." Shunk. Pockets them all.
That's fine. I don't want to deal with it.
You gave her the pass through the
No,
walls.
I didn't. I said 4 scrolls.
Ooh.
I gave her the 4 she asked for.
Nice.
I didn't give her the book. I didn't give her the 5th scroll.
Fantastic. So say, all right, we're all ready for tomorrow. Would you like me to get you some breakfast put aside if I get up early?
I'll make it down to breakfast.
Okay. I'll leave that to you then.
What time is it?
I would say that at this time, your venture to the basement took several hours. So she seems to just be happy to hang out, but what you wish to do with the remainder of your evening, or if you just want to go to rest, is entirely up to you.
Before she leaves, Bernardo wants to kind of internally question the presence and ask, what other artifacts are necessary for our continued success? He's asking that inside.
Inside the sword?
Like in his mind.
Oh,
Yeah,
in his
kind
mind.
of like for the sword to hear.
This tower acts as prison not just to you and your friends, says the voice, but to my 6 stones. You've acquired 1. There are 5 more. That's all we need.
And we can leave?
We can leave.
All right. We'll get there.
Yes, we will. Find. Blade
And he
muses.
will say what?
The blade just muses on the word
Oh,
confined.
muses. Bernardo will ask Solove, before you go, do you have any knowledge of any of these other stones being around?
Oh. Well, I think I saw one in that same room that we just sent Rhiannon to when I was here. I was there some time ago. Did you happen to see it, Rhiannon?
Wouldn't tell you.
All right.
That's to Salave, not to Bernardo.
Yeah. And I actually think that there was a 5th level student that I saw practicing with one of them some time ago.
Practicing what?
Duels. It was simply around him. Floating in the air.
Do you know who that was?
I don't. I didn't come to know their acquaintance. I just noted it as odd.
So he'll just concentrate mentally for a second and see if the stone that he has can kind of pull him in the direction of another one.
The presence within your blade will say, No, not close enough right now, but keep my eyes out.
So the feeling from the stone and the blade, are they the same entity?
They seem similar, related.
Okay. Like distant step cousins? That's legal in some states. I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay. All right then. Well, it seems as though your business is mostly resolved. You have downtime of your rest in the beginning of tomorrow, and then you have the Omnisphere competition tomorrow afternoon, and in the evening after that, Alvina wanted to show you something. To move us straight through those events, is there anything that any of you want to do, attempt, anything else you want to do to prepare for the competition before it in that window of time?
Not to prepare for the competition, but anytime that he's not resting and is not otherwise occupied, Bernardo is setting about fashioning a set of lockpicks.
When we have a minute minus Salave, I'm going to tell Bernardo, A, I know where the stone is, exactly, and B, I have a way in.
Outstanding.
I didn't want to grab it then because A, I wasn't sure if I could get out of the room with it. I'd rather get in trouble for stealing a couple scrolls than stealing something like that.
I understand. Just so you know, these stones, there's 6 of them.
Okay.
They are the key to our escape.
Okay, I can tell you exactly which chest it's in, and I got this, and I'd explain the scroll to him.
Well done. And now, we sleep.
Oh yeah, no. I mean, like, yeah, Rhiannon's gonna sleep, but because she now lives with Lewis, like, she's gone for breakfast and does not return to that room unless she absolutely has to.
Perfect. Okay.
You have created the perfect stoner creep.
Good. This is entirely as is designed. So let us jump forward in time to the conclusion of the next day's wait.
And we would have gotten a long rest in there.
Everyone take the benefits of your long rest.
Okay.
And you come after the midday break with food stored up from breakfast to being prepared for the Omnisphere competition, which you may now travel to here on the 5th floor.
Bernardo runs ahead eagerly.
Brigannon still catches up. And laughs you.
That's to right here.
There's 2 Lewises.
No!
That is a clerical error.
Okay.
I assure you. That
He's
Should not create the most horrifying
not be.
school ever. This place is already evil, but
There's
my
one for
god.
each of you.
Can I punch it?
All right, let's open this space up. Space filled to the brim with students, everyone you seem to have possibly met, as well as a number of the instructors from the school. At this point, the doors to the space are being closed, and you can see Professor Grimbold speaking with Professor Alistair intently, discussing the competition to come. At which point, Grimbold will speak to you all and say, "Students of the Mage Tower, this week's Omnisphere competition will begin. Those of you who succeed will find yourselves moved along well on the path towards promotion. Those of you who fail will receive additional tutelage to attempt to make up for the fact that your skills were not enough this time. We have a new team of our new students which will be partaking in the contest today, but we will begin with a show match of our more experienced ones. Observe." And now, as you are standing here, he motions his hands towards the space. And let's see if I can get this to go. And up. There we go. As he holds his hands out towards the sphere, its shape contorts and you can see islands of sand amongst a flowing ocean manifest. Passed around the room by several students are small crystal balls. One is passed to your little group, and Sala will hold it out towards those of you who wish to observe, as Alvina, who you are familiar with, along with several more advanced students, step in for this contest. Professor's looking on from the side. Right, and that's going to be... Where is our guy? There he is. On this side. And we have 6th level student on this team as well. And 3rd level students, whom will be these two. So what you can observe is that the individuals stepping into this initial contest are of 6th, 5th, 4th, and 3rd levels. As they all step into the Omnisphere, holding their hands out to the dome, their scale is, as you've seen before, reduced down to that of one very small. You can observe them either directly on the sphere or through these small observation balls, which you now have one of within your hands. And you observe as these students rush around this tiny arena, hurling flames, hurling bolts of magical energy, shielding themselves. And as time passes, the contest continues. Eventually, your friend Alvina's team is victorious, and all of these individuals will return from the sphere. Resuming observation of the event.
Can I make a clerical note?
Absolutely.
I would have liked to use the time to put a spell into the stone.
Wonderful. I was wondering about that. Yes, go ahead. What would you like to pre-prepare for this?
Hellish Rebuke.
Hellish Rebuke. Okay. Fantastic. Alrighty. In that case, that is prepared. The arena will shift once again as the professors conjure their magic. And what is within appears to be a dead forest with, swirling around it, rivers. Professor Alistair will say, "All right, new team, you're up. Get ready. This is going to be a tough contest. You will be challenging a team led by the very venerable third level Johnston, who will make his way in along with the appropriate students."
Okay.
As he steps up, Bernardo is going to cast Armor of Agathis.
Okay. Solove will reach her hand out and enter the Omnisphere. As will Johnston, as he does so, giving you all a wave and saying, "Best of luck to you."
Right. Do the same.
Train here. Alrighty. In that case, you all find yourself pulled here to within this space, and a booming voice calls out and says, "Let your first match begin." Roll initiative, everybody. We're in combat.
Okay. Oh, this map is freaking huge.
Indeed. The space seems to have been changed in scope from the last time you encountered it. Alright, and I'm going to roll Solove at the end of the round with you guys. Alrighty. Bernardo, you're up first, as you can observe the opposing team beginning to fan out a bit. How are y'all going to begin?
Okay, so before we started, he will have tossed the stone up above his head
Perfect.
to make it active, but he's waiting until he got inside to not make it obvious to the onlookers.
Awesome.
He will use a dash movement. Now, let's see. His move speed is, he's a short little dude. Sorry, I'm having
No worries.
20 trouble.
As you start moving, Solove is going to go ahead and cast, sort of in the pre-combat round, I'm going to give you here, the Freedom of Movement spell on you, Bernardo.
Okay. Being very appreciative of such, does that make the water regular movement?
That's right.
All right, so he can go 50 whole feet. And that will be his turn as he kind of is just running as fast as he can towards them with a semi-maniacal look in his eye.
Alrighty. Aaron, how are you proceeding?
Going to move forward.
Okay. Yana?
Okay. Let's just use. So the water. It's not. Is it Is it too deep to just walk through, even if it's at half speed?
It is a rushing river, so it's going to be at half speed. And
Okay, that's fine.
I'm going to have you make a dex check if you don't have freedom of movement.
Okay, that's fine. Okay, so that was move. Half of 35 would be 15. I'll put me right in the middle. That's not gonna work.
What you got?
Okay, sorry. So that would be 5, and then from here I can move another 15, which puts me right in the middle of the water. Yeah, that'll be fine.
Okay.
I'll do that. And you said a dex check?
Yes,
Or
like a
dex save?
dex, either way. Dex save,
It's
yeah,
the same.
dex check is more appropriate.
It's the same roll. Great.
You are fine.
Okay.
Alright, the other team will move. Which means that Johnston's going to advance up to here. This student is going to climb up into a tree. And these two are going to move up here. Attempting to cover ground in this direction. And Johnston will cast out a second level magic missile towards Rhiannon. That is going to be 4 bolts flying towards you. What are you going to do?
Shield.
Okay. Also, as note, I'm guessing since none of you mentioned it, you haven't taken any virgin powder ahead of this.
Nope.
Okay,
Were we supposed to?
that's what you got it for.
Did Solveig tell us to do it? Did she do it?
You didn't see her do it, but she probably did.
And doing that would be an action? Bonus action, what?
That'd be a free action if you want to do it.
All right.
Okay.
Then my next turn, I will.
Okay, sounds good.
I'm first level. I'm gonna die anyway, so.
See about that.
Right, buddy.
This first level student's gonna fire a fire bolt out towards Bernardo. 20 to hit for 5.
Pew, that hits me.
Alrighty, and then this student is going to take a dash action and climb up into this tree over here. Alrighty. Sala is up. She's gonna move up to here. And she is going to probably just use a scorching ray for y'all.
Sorry, you're going a little fast. I do have a reaction.
Fantastic. What you got?
Hellish Rebuke.
Excellent. Go ahead and roll that into the
Sorry
chat.
for interrupting.
No worries. Fantastic. Alrighty. And so it's going to be a dex save for the first level student.
My DC would be.
It says 13 on there. Is that right?
Yeah, this is slow for me.
worries.
14, it says.
he nonetheless will fail, and you'll watch as that first level student will fade from the competition. He is defeated.
Okay, interesting. Awesome.
Sala is up, and she's going to conjure that Scorching Ray I mentioned towards Johnston. 2, 3. Johnston, who will respond with a shield to try and protect himself, which is going to bring his armor class up to so that's a 13 up to an 18. So that'll protect him from the damage. Be one of his spell slots down. She's going to say, if you haven't used your powder yet, use it. Bernardo, you're up.
All right, so he will, without thinking, he's kind of in the middle of, like, I must win, I must kill. He'll just take a big toot on his powder and run straight towards the northern individual.
Okay. So interesting. Yep. With that, now Armor of Agathis is a leveled spell, right?
Yeah, but it already dispelled because I took damage, so it ate through the temporary hit points.
Okay.
And so it's no longer effective.
So, as you are reaching for the Vergent Powder pouch to inhale it, with the residual energy of the last spell you cast, the Hellish Rebuke, dissipating around you, you can feel your power surging almost. And even as you inhale this, before that point, you will have increased to level 2.
Cool.
So go ahead and take the additional hit points that gains, as well as class benefits.
Was it the powder that made me level? Okay.
It was a surge from the spells you've cast. Bernardo is moved. Bernardo is ready to go. And has he just made it to here?
Yes.
All right. Anything more on your turn, or is that it?
Nope, that's it.
Okay.
That's his move and his action.
Okay, Aaron, you're up. What you got?
Alrighty. Yeah, we're gonna throw a little chromatic orb at Johnston.
Fantastic. See it. $21 to hit. He has already used his reaction, and his armor class is not 21, so he's going to take those 15 points of damage, and he is very much bloodied as he gives a Fantastic. Are you taking any movement, Aaron?
Nope.
Okay. You're up, Rhiannon.
Okay. Let's see. We're gonna the range on this. We're gonna cool. We're gonna move up to here. Then we're going to make everybody's life over on this corner a living hell. We're gonna cast Entangle. It's a 20-foot. We're gonna cast Entangle, which is a 20-foot square.
Okay.
Starting from a point within range, so we're going to have it start here. Yeah, here. So it's gonna get Johnston, and it's going to make. Oh wait, no, here. So it is. So he's in the 20-foot.
Yep.
And also making it
okay.
difficult terrain.
So he is needing to make a strength save or be restrained right now.
Correct.
That's a high roll.
Yeah,
As you see his half-orc in blood affect him as he kicks away the vines. Alrighty. Difficult terrain.
Yeah.
We'll mark that.
Hold on, let me just make sure. Creature in it must succeed. And creature restrained. For the duration, plants turn the grounded area to difficult terrain. Yep. So that at the very least is still in place.
Put some crude markings down here just to note the
And
existence of
I'm
that. Alrighty. Johnston's up, and you are right here, Rhiannon. He's gonna throw another up-leveled... you know what? He's not gonna do that. He's gonna throw a sleep spell at you.
No, he won't. I'm an elf.
Well, he's gonna throw the spell at you at second level and try and put you to sleep. Ah! And it takes no effect.
Can't put me to sleep.
Okay, fantastic. Sala's up, and she's gonna move over here, and that's gonna be another Scorching Ray. And that crit is gonna slam into Johnston and take him out of the fight. Bernardo, you're up. Johnston would be up, actually, before Sala acted, which includes these other guys. So this guy is up before you go, Bernardo. Second level student is going to hurl towards you a Burning Hand spell. There's going to be a dexterity saving throw as fire erupts from his hands. Yeah! From within the tree.
All right. Dex saving throw.
14. All right, you only take 5 points of damage.
All right, and I will do the same reaction. Hellish Rebuke. It's,
Okay.
2d10. That's my last spell slot. And that's assuming I get the spell slot from my level up.
Yes, you do.
Yes? Okay. Well then, all right. 2d10. Do I need to roll?
2d10. Yeah, go ahead and roll the 2d10. So we see how it's looking. And then it's a dex save for the guy?
For him. Yeah.
Oh no, he is out of here. Bye-bye. Shoop. As an exchange of fire is between these two individuals in a residual which leaves a dissipating, charred nothing where it affected. Lastly, the last member of the other team, the 4th level mage, is going to hurl a magic missile at Rhiannon.
Okay. I'll
This
take
is
it.
going to be a 3rd level magic missile. So that is going to be 2 times 5. 10 points. Direct damage. Tunk, tunk, tunk.
Ow, that's fine. Hold on. So 7 hit points, and I need to make a concentration check.
And Bernardo, you're up.
Okay. It's still difficult terrain though.
All right. He's feeling like all I do is run. And that's his turn.
Okay.
Actually, he'll now quick question mechanically.
Yeah.
Do these matches, are we expected to fight again without a refresh?
The spell slots expended within will be refunded to you once you exit.
What about class abilities? Is
Those
that
as well.
fall under... Okay.
Yep.
All right, then he will just raise his hand as a bonus action, and the black mist will begin to fly from Bernardo, enveloping this last person.
Okay. Aaron, you're up.
Yes, curse.
Half moment in the water, and then we're gonna throw a magic missile at this one.
Alrighty. Go ahead and roll that in. Yet, she will cast a shield, defending herself, but as the missile extends from your hands and these bolts fly forward, Aaron, you feel a surge of power. You will increase in power once again, as well, finding yourself now at a 4th level.
Okay.
Rhiannon, you're up.
Okay. How much closer do I need to be to do this? Not very. So it's 10. 25. That should put him right on the B. It does! We're gonna throw an ice knife at her.
Nice. That's a hit. And it's a dexterity saving throw. Take the full damage. She takes a full damage, so that is the 16 points.
It's the piercing. Hold on. It is. Hit the target takes 1d10 damage.
Oh, okay.
Hit or miss, the shards explode, and the target at each within 5 feet also take the cold.
Okay. As that ice exudes from your hand as you fire it, you feel the residual mist sort of sinking into your skin, and your energy surges as well. You now advance to 3rd level.
Woohoo!
It's just this student left who looks around in desperation and then throws her hands up in the air and says, "Fine, I give up. You all win." As she does so, a firebolt will fly towards her from Salave, which slams into her, knocking her out of the tree with that and ejecting her from the arena. And with that, your first round is complete, and you all find yourselves pulled from this space back to the exterior of the arena.
Okay, you said at that our hit points go back to normal and our spell slots go back?
Yep, everything resets.
Cool, that means I can actually figure out what my hit points are supposed to be.
You have all gained a level through this experience.
Mm-hmm.
As this has occurred, you can see Professor Alistair and Grimbold discussing intently. Watches Professor Rom, the dwarf, steps up to the arena and begins to weave magic as it shifts once again, now contorting from the riverlands that you saw before into dunes.
Okay.
Are there any preparations that you need to make in this time, everyone?
Yeah, my new spells.
Okay.
Call forth your basement.
While you're doing so, the professors will call out and say, "We're going to need to reorganize teams a bit," Professor Alistair says, as there is some great unappreciated talent within our new arrivals. We are going to be pairing them up with a new lower-level student. Salave, why don't you take your general team and jump into our next round? Sala will say, "Good being your allies for now. See you in the sphere, I guess."
Okay.
And so, as you are gestured to step away from the area, a new team will step into the ring, and you will observe the battle that occurs in the desert dunes between Salave and her team, as well as the young Cedric and a team of others.
Question.
Yes, please.
What are your thoughts? I gained the invocation to cast False Life at will.
Mm-hmm.
No restrictions. It's 1d4 plus 4 temp hit points for an hour. Are you of the inclination that I can cast it every 6 seconds until I get the max hit points, or is it a 1 roll per hour thing for you? However you want to do it's fine.
It's is it a ritual spell? Is that how you're able to keep casting it? Or?
Nope. It's an invocation. It's just something I can do instantly at any time. It's a 1 action, just as if I was casting the spell.
Huh. Interesting. And so you roll it, and then you get the result, but technically you could just keep rolling it until you get
higher.
right.
So I want to know how you want to do that either way, because I can avoid rolling altogether and just give myself the maximum temp HP.
Right. Yeah, I think that's kind of a sick workaround. I don't mind that at all. So I would say that so long as you have, a minute to just keep casting the invocation,
Okay.
you can jump in with that. But if, let's say, your character is awoken from sleeping by an ambush, then you need to know, right? You're going to be rolling.
Okay. And my other invocation is Mask of Many Faces, which means I can cast Disguise Self at will.
Very nice. Lovely. Okay. This combat will conclude with Salave and her team as the victors as you witness a burning ball of fire that she casts near the end of that encounter that consumes her opponents. After this time, you will witness Lomé traveling over towards all of you, saying excitedly, "Hey guys, I haven't seen you around for a while. We've kind of been in different paths lately, haven't we? But I'm on your team now. Isn't this great?
Fantastic.
Wow, okay. So I guess I'm the lowest level of all of us now. Isn't that weird?"
That is, actually. But that's fine. We got this.
As you witness the professors shifting the arena once again, to now a mountainous canyon terrain. They say,
For that.
"Step forward, teams, as have been assigned. That includes you newcomers."
Right.
And you are going to be up against here. And
Bernardo will whisper to Rihanna, "Aren't you glad you gave her all the scrolls?"
Shut up. I didn't think that.
Fireball!
I didn't know that they were going to just change teams in the middle. That's not how games work.
you are up against the team, including your buddy Lewis.
Oh, goodness. I just whispered, Aaron, we get to do violence to Lewis.
Oh, goody.
On purpose.
Oh, he's gonna get set on fire.
So, we are going
Make
to...
sure he doesn't move.
Guys. Okay. And y'all are dropping in on the west side of this arena as well. Whenever you are ready, you may enter the arena as your competition moves to enter the sphere.
Let's do this, I guess.
Entering these snowy canyons, you find yourself here. Called out by the professors is the following. Teams will notice 3 paths which lead to one another. Spectators observe that these teams will have the choice, if they wish, to collapse the weakened boulders that sit on the north and the south paths to block the way. May the best team win. You may now begin. We are not going to move directly into initiative, as you cannot, at this time, see the other team. They are around a bend. So, you have the ability to prepare your strategy. How are you going to do so?
When you say collapse, do you mean like impassable, it can't go over?
At the very least, it would create a significant obstruction.
Okay.
As in, it would take probably a turn at least to climb over any rubble that exists. It would create a high point.
I would say collapse both the north and south, and then hide and cover on the walls from the east.
Hold on.
You
Okay.
guys, I'm happy to do whatever you want.
I mean, it puts us all on one path, which means we don't have to go running around like chickens with our head cut off.
Except me. That's what I do.
Well, I mean, if you want to run around like a chicken with your head cut off, I'm not going to stop you. But you don't have to.
I'm the only non-ranged combatant in an entire university of ranged combatants. I have no choice.
Wrong.
As you see, I never made it to anyone.
Oh man.
Is he small enough to ride a wolf?
I am a small creature.
Probably could, yeah.
I can get you closer then.
All right, well, it has to be within 5 feet. You understand this?
Yeah, and if I'm a wolf, that's the only way I can do things.
Well, wouldn't you be using your action to dash?
Yeah. Then we'd have pack tactics.
Oh yeah, you can't cast spells as a wolf. That's
That
right.
is correct.
Mm.
And
Oh,
we'd have pack tactics.
If that's what you choose, I will definitely do
Okay,
that.
so do we want to collapse those two things? I'm fine with it. I don't really know how to collapse this without wasting.
Lomé will
I
ask
told you.
you, Aaron, Aaron, what do you think of this collapsing strategy? Do you like that?
Yeah, I think that works perfectly.
Okay, why don't we start shooting some firebolts at this one then?
If you just believe it, it'll happen. And he'll just think, collapse.
Nothing happens.
That's not
Damn
how
it.
this works.
It works sometimes. You gotta believe.
Let's see if I can get a little.
All right. I am willing. Well, I've got a lot of spell slots now.
There we go.
I
Lomé
have
will fire
2.
a couple of firebolts at this boulder, which will cause it to collapse, obstructing the way.
I'm gonna fire an ice knife at the other one. I'll move, obviously.
Okay.
Closer to it, because I'll be within 60 feet. So there should put me where I need to be. Yeah. I'll fire an ice knife at that one.
All right. That will cause it to collapse as well.
Okay.
These ways are closed.
All right. That's done. Head back. All right. You want to get close?
Yes.
Okay. This also means I can take a little more damage.
Do we want to start off that way, or do you want to cast spells first? I do have 2 spells, so it's up to you.
All right. Let's get a little let's at least see them. Then I can easily change.
You
and
decide what you
start
want to
running.
do.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I can lay down an entangle and then we can start running.
You've got a wolf form in your journal. And,
Yeah. No, I know.
Yeah.
I know. That's there. All right. So, do we want to start moving? Because we can't see anybody, and I think like getting down here might be helpful instead of letting them just come to us.
So Bernardo wants to move up there. Why don't you hold there for a moment?
See him.
I'm gonna hold here. I'm just gonna be on the opposite side. So basically, I'm trying to keep level with Bernardo so that I can.
Did you turn into a wolf or no?
Not yet.
Okay. Aaron, what position are you taking as your allies move up?
Going to move up, but still stay back just a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
They'll be
Yeah,
right
because
there.
you can exist at complete range.
So, as you move to this space, we enter into engagement. From this point, as Bernardo rounds the edge, you see this apprentice who looks around with a bolt of flame sort of circulating in his hands and looks to his left and says, "When they're in range, do I fire?" And you hear from around the corner a double "yes" from 2 individuals. And so he's going to start to hurl his fire, but he gives up any element of surprise as you all roll initiative.
Well, you know. Well, Bernardo, you do get a good leg up there.
Okay, you're all in initiative. Bernardo, you act first. What are you going to do?
All right. I am going to move forward 25 feet.
And as you step around this corner, the other two here that had spells prepared are going to shoot fireballs at you. Fire bolts. Apologies. 7 to hit, and
Attempts were made.
23 to
No,
hit for
God.
1.
Boop.
I will actually take that and return with Hellish Rebuke.
Nice. This 3rd level student needs to make a dex save against that. It's a 12, so it's probably a fail. Let's see the damage. Nine points. All right.
9 points.
She is bloody.
Sorry.
No worries.
Oh my god.
Alrighty.
All right, so that was my movement and my reaction. And I am going to just dash and charge right into the middle of the two of them.
Fantastic.
Back tactics away if you feel like it.
Aaron, you're up.
Alrighty. And
What you got?
going to throw a firebolt at
Alright.
this one.
Hurl away. Let's see it. 17. That would hit this student. And they're going to use a shield to deflect the attack. No damage taken.
Gotcha.
Rhiannon, you're up.
Around the corner to actually see what I'm looking at. So that's 5, 10. Okay. So yeah, I moved 10 feet. See all the fun happening here, and we're gonna turn into a wolf.
Alrighty. Go ahead and drag that baby onto the map.
Yeah, I just didn't know what I was gonna do to initiative.
You know what we'll just do? We'll just do this, and then...
I just stacked them. Yeah.
Yep. Perfect.
And okay, so 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay, so that's my action and my movement, and I'm done. And I'm being all menacing.
Rawr. Alright. Your
Rawr.
enemies are up. Which means that the ones in melee range are going to respond. This is going to be 2 Burning Hand spells, one at 1st level, and one at 2nd level.
To which one of us?
To both of you. They're going to be able to
And sex saves?
center the cone on you. So dex saves, 2 dex saves to Rhiannon and Bernardo.
Is Rhiannon on top of the enemy? Because on my screen, the guy was right to my left.
No, there's one right here, one right here. Unless, did I do that?
Yeah,
I thought I
that's not what my screen looks like, though.
Oh, okay.
That's
yeah,
weird.
I was gonna say, I was like, no, I'm good.
So the other enemy is right there for me. Should I reload or something?
No, you got 2 in front of you. One here, one there.
Okay, so.
Oh, okay.
All right, deck saves.
So they're gonna do little cones of fire out like so, and so to get you both.
Oh, that shouldn't have had advantage. That one.
Okay, so 8 points on the first one for both of you, and
Oh,
then
thank God.
it's gonna be 5 points on the second one for you, Rhiannon, and 11 points on the second one for you, Bernardo.
I'm not a wolf anymore.
19 total.
That's right.
Yeah. Can you do whatever magic you needed to do because I'm not a wolf anymore? Thanks. My bad.
It acted as a hit point sponge. That's not bad.
Yeah. No, that's fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
And Bernardo, you taking damage?
Yeah, I'm doing it. My token
Nice.
isn't linked to my character sheet. It doesn't look like so.
It should be. That's weird that it's not working then. Okay.
It wasn't interacting with the 10 hit points.
I'll double check that later. Oh, that's because 10 hit points are not linked. I will link it for you right now.
Like the bar in my
There you go.
thing, the 3 dots is accurate, but the bar over the token doesn't adjust.
Yep. I don't usually use that for temp HP, though that's the one to use for it, so I just don't have that as a default. So I just linked it for you, and I will update your default token so it is always linked for you.
Cool.
Done. Alrighty. The first level student still hasn't acted, but he's got a firebolt that he's going to huck, and he's going to do so at the now coming around the corner. Aaron. 11 hit, Aaron. Doesn't hit.
No.
Doesn't do. And at the end of the enemy turn, you hear a voice come from around the corner that says,
Come on, guys. Get back around the corner where we have a better angle. I can get them from up on this rock.
Thanks, Lewis.
and that brings us to Lomé, who's going to come up and shoot a magic missile at this first level student, who is going to pop a shield. Bernardo, you're up.
Okay, let me recap. That's too much. I'm just going to swing.
Yeah.
Is this person in front of me that's bloodied? Would I know if that was the more powerful of the two?
The less powerful.
The less powerful. All right, I'm gonna hit that person anyways.
Let's do it.
With a booming blade.
Fantastic. 21 to hit. The individual tries to throw up a shield spell to no avail, as the booming blade slams into them, and they are ejected from the arena. Down they go.
Okay, and at this point, he is going to move here.
Awesome.
I can't see the other enemy that's over here, so...
Oh, that's strange. I'll shift him here in case that helps your thing.
Yep, it fixed it.
Beautiful. All right, they are going to take a reaction to try and get you with a dagger, but that's actually a 17 to hit for 2 points against you, Bernardo.
That hits me.
Alrighty. Scott. Aaron, you're up.
We're gonna put a little Agonizar Scorcher.
What now? That sounds like fun. Let's see it. Agonizer's Scorcher.
It's Scorching Ray.
Yeah, well, it seems similar but different. Dex save for which target, please? Didn't hear that.
Our first level friend.
Oh. Okay. He gives a... You should be up with us, Lewis! Ah! And is ejected from the arena by a barrage of flame. Okay, he's out of the fight.
Bye.
Rhiannon, you're up.
Okay. No, I want to actually get some. You know, fire looks like fun, and level 2 spells are also fun. So we're going to cast Flaming Sphere right here, so that I can get our little friend over there. 3, really Flaming Sphere. This is what you're gonna do to me, jerk.
Okay.
There's a description because it decided not to show.
And
Just
I'll
the important parts.
throw down a little guy right here to mark roughly where it sits.
No, it's there.
There we go. And 3 points of damage, and that is dex save.
There's a dex save, yeah. I was hoping this would be far more exciting. Well, the very least, they
3
take all
points.
3 damage.
Cool. Alrighty. Cool. Your enemies are up.
I can
And
move a little, and I'm going to.
please do.
Yeah, they could try to hit me. That's fine. But my little
Can he already
ball
hit me?
Yep. Reaction's already used by this
of
mage.
fire. So yeah, I'm just gonna like let my little ball of fire chill over there while I run ahead. Hi, Lewis. I'm going to make your life a living hell.
Oh no.
I'm done now.
4th level student is going to act. And towards you, Aaron is going to. She's gonna up level a burning hands. That's a dex save to you, Aaron. $20 save. You're gonna take half damage. 9 points of fire damage. She'll give a drat. Lewis is up here. Says, "Yep, sorry. This competition's one that I see fit to use my tactical advantage in." And he's going to cast a firebolt down at you. 17 to hit you, Rhiannon.
Shield.
Okay. No damage.
Out of spite.
Lame's up and is going to use a magic missile, and her timing continues to be ill with this, as now this individual does have a reaction and is going to shield. She goes, "Rats!" Alright, Bernardo, you're up.
Bernardo would like to delay until after Rhiannon and before the enemy.
Are you seeking to delay a specific kind of action? Because generally the way D&D works is you set up a reaction to trigger on the turn, or a single thing. So if you want to delay specifically movement or specifically a spell or an attack, you can do so, but you can't like.
I wanted to delay his whole turn.
Right? Yeah, it doesn't really work for that.
Okay.
But if you want to like move and then delay a spell cast until a trigger, you can do that.
All right. He's going to just rush back to where he left and stab this other person.
Oh, okay.
Repeatedly.
Do it. Okay.
23.
23. Will hit and deal 9 points.
The booming blade only triggers the 1 point if the person moves.
Oh, thank you.
I'm not 5th level yet.
Got you. Okay, that's the hit, and then
That's it. Well, actually, I'll just
may
move
not
back
be
so
it. I'm just referencing notes here. Yeah. As you strike here and step away, you feel another surge of magic overtake you, bringing you up to 3rd level.
Wow. Okay. He's feeling pretty good now. He's like, I got this.
Yeah. The tides of fate are flowing. Aaron, you're up. What you got?
Alright, we're gonna go in and shocking grasp.
Let's see it. 10. 10 will not hit.
Oh, we're gonna move back even if it makes an opportunity.
Took their action already.
Alrighty. Rhiannon, you're up.
All right. Bonus action. We're just gonna move my little fireball. I have it out for Lewis. Fine. It can move to there. So it's just gonna peek around the corner a little bit. And then for my action, we're going to cast an ice knife.
Nice.
God
Nice.
damn it! Probably misses. Sucks.
13.
However, he might still take the cold.
13 would hit, but he's going to conjure a shield and say, nah,
But he still has to make the dex save.
for the ice
For
knife.
the ice knife exploding.
Uh-huh. And so as it does, he's going to take the 10
He still
points
takes 10
and
cold.
give a as he's ejected from the arena. At which point, the icy mist flows into you once again, bringing you up to a 4th level.
Holy moly, Batman.
Alrighty. The 4th level student is last up, and she very much is intent on making this work. She's gonna cast a magic missile at you, Aaron. 2nd level, which is gonna be 4 bolts for 2.
Nope, I'm throwing up a shield.
Okay, you have a shield able to use. Fantastic. And Lo Mei's up and says, I'm gonna change tactics this time. And she is going to hurl a firebolt. 20 hit for 5 hits. Enemy is still standing. Bernardo, you're up.
All right, seeing that she's still there, he's becoming a little exasperated. And so he will run forward once again into the breach and smack her.
Fantastic. 21 to hit is going to slam into her and knock her out. Alrighty. At this point, this round will conclude. As you feel yourselves being hoisted up back towards the arena's edge, you hear the voice of Professor Grimbold saying, "Well fought to our newcomers, and I believe additional adjustments which need to be made." And while the rest of the team kind of moves away, Lewis is going to make his way around towards you, Rhiannon.
Can I help you?
Say, yeah, I think you got me real good in that contest.
Yep.
Hey, I don't dislike that. I think it's kind of fun to get got by a strong woman. So if ever you think you'd like to get me again, just let me know. I can have a roommate step out for a while.
You are so not my type.
Say, oh, well, that's all right. Maybe I'll become your type someday. I'll be waiting. And he starts to step away.
You're a little too much not a woman.
All right.
Ew. Ew. I get a new cantrip.
You do.
That's exciting. What do I want? I want something violent. Let's go with Thunderclap.
Aaron, as you are stepping away from this arena, make me a charisma check. That'll do. As you inhale and exhale, you feel your blood pumping as flame sort of dances from your fingertips. And you need to inhale to pull that power back in. You have surged up to 5th level.
Holy crap.
As this occurs, you can see the professors looking on with concern, speaking to each other in hushed tones. And we can even overhear Professor Rom, the dwarf, saying, "Told you this was a bad idea." Just kind of shake their heads and speak. And Professor Alistair will step forward and say, well, we've got one last show match, and I'd like to see our new team in it. We're going to need a new 2nd level student to bottom your team out now, I believe. Lulibel, you'd be perfect for that. Oh, okay. Taking the space. Tell you what, Solivay, are you ready to take a upscaled version of your team in against them? She say, it'd be my pleasure. So, we are now preparing for your last match today.
I feel like they're trying to get us to lose.
Yep.
Alrighty, so to get this quite ready to go.
Sorry, I'm still building up.
No worries.
Because Thunderclap is not in the thing, so I have to figure that out.
Mhm.
Do 1d6. Right, damage type. Oh, damage.
Whenever you are prepared, you may step up to the arena. And I recognize that you may not be able to get all of your level up features in because I'm throwing them at you like fastballs, but
Yeah.
you'll get at least hit points, which is better than what you had before. So take what you can in the time you have. And when you are ready, go ahead and step up to the edge of the arena as the battlefield will shift for the last time.
Yeah, I can move me up. Give me.
All right, so without spells, I guess I'll just take. Are we able to change spells later, or just don't take them at all?
I'll go ahead and take him, and since I'm throwing at this at you fastball style, if you regret your choice later and your class doesn't naturally allow you to change spells afterwards, I'll just let you change them up.
Very generous, thank you. All right, I just put my
Ooh,
2 spells in
that-
real quick, and then
Absolutely.
I just grabbed 2 off the level 1 spell sheet. That's fine. I'll deal with level 2 spells later. I am not correct. Let's fix that back up to 31.
So I took Spell Sniper for a feat, and it allowed me to pick a cantrip from either I chose Charisma, so it was Bard, Sorcerer, or a Warlock. Does that mean I can take Eldritch Blast?
Yeah,
I think it might be. Okay. Yeah.
I think
maybe
so.
I'll
Because
let
it
you-
didn't restrict it.
yeah, take
Then
it.
yeah.
Go for it.
Oh God. You have
Cool.
Spell Sniper
It's gonna
with
be like
Eldritch
a
Blast.
it's gonna be like a shadow flame bolt.
But she's just gonna stand at the back of the field and just.
Yeah. Yep.
Because that even applies to spells.
Yeah. You're just not gonna. That's fine. Good for you. I'm happy for you. Meanwhile, I'm just like, let me just take a freaking melee cantrip. I get in the middle of things. It's fine.
Ready.
Is that desert we're seeing?
That is a desert mesa you're seeing.
Okay. Stricter snake might work here.
so we're playing with Lulu.
You are.
Yay! I like Lulu.
So, are you ready to enter? I will take that as a pretty ready.
I'm only mostly ready.
Alrighty.
Ready enough.
Ready you are. As Salavay will say, thanks for the scrolls, and smile before stepping in.
Hate you. And step in. Okay, no, you're right, Bernardo. I do hate her.
I knew it would only be a matter of time. So quickly you gave in, though.
It's been a very, very long day.
Here you are, standing across from your foes. A drop down of seemingly 50 feet off the edge of the mesa on either side of the path. And the booming voice of Professor Rom speaks and says, "All right, on my count of 3, have at each other. 1, 2, 3. Roll me initiative. One last time for today, please."
Hello, my name is Rhiannon, and I will soon be non-existent.
Aaron, you act first. What are you going to do?
Scatter.
Mm-hmm.
I was about to say, how much does Spell Sniper increase? Oh, it doubles it. Okay. So let's see what we got.
Silence 15-foot radius.
We're gonna put Shatter over there.
Shatter. That'll get him. Con save for the whole team as you get to start, and they are within range you just checked.
Yep.
Beautiful. Looks like Shatter has a 60-foot range.
Spell Sniper doubles it.
Oh. Alrighty. That is big good. Because they're up next. So this is going to be your round 1 to try and take 1 out of the conflict. Thunk.
Nice. Aaron, move.
Half damage. 9. Bloodying the 3rd level student. Salave rolls a 16, taking the 9 as well. And then the 5th level student that is along with them saves as well.
They had 2 5th levels.
She's 4th.
She's 4th, yeah.
No, he's not bloody. Not just yet. Alrighty. So you got him. And are you moving?
They're gonna do the same thing back, so
Yeah, I
no.
screwed up, so run.
Alrighty. As their turn comes, this individual is going to cast. What do we have for 5th level? I'm just gonna roll it raw because I got it right here. They are 3d8 plus 2d8. 2d8 plus 3. That is wrong.
32d8.
What?
There we go. 13. Right. He's going to cast a Cure Wounds on Salave, bringing her up to full hit points.
Brat.
And then he's going to roll back to here. On the edge. This chick is going to rush forwards. And like a firebolt out towards Aaron, who just combated. 10 to hit. That's a no bueno. But you can hear Salave cackling in the distance as she pulls out a scroll and then lines up a bolt of fire, which she releases, that flows towards you and erupts at this point. That is going to be a fireball, which will hit all of you here, and I'm going to need a dexterity saving throw.
I'm out. Unless she rolls real low, I'm out.
Oh yeah?
Oh!
I can beat that.
I'm still in.
And Lulu saves. Okay. That is the eruption of fire for 23 damage on a failed save, and That is 11 points of fire damage on a successful one. Lulu is out of the fight. She's going to say, sorry, as she fades away.
You're fine. My health, hold on, let me see something. If that works. I fix the problem. Nope. Yeah, so I actually have 8 hit points. My bar is not showing that correctly, but I have 8.
Is correct on the stream.
Okay, that's all that matters.
Rhiannon, you owe me so much.
All right.
Give me a second.
Bernardo, you are up.
Okay, let's see. Anything he does will involve moving forward. But is it close enough? That is the question. What's Fireball's range?
As well as you know, unless she has more stashed, she only had 2 fireball scrolls, and she's used the second one just now.
It's not what I was asking. She was 100 feet away.
Yeah, it is 120 foot range.
Okay. So,
150 foot range, yeah.
dear Lord.
Yeah, it's quite ridiculous.
Quick, Aaron, learn it.
All right.
So sleep wouldn't even be effective because they all go. They could just wake each other up. You know what? I'm going to go for it.
Okay.
I'm going to sleep centered on this... whatever.
It is a 20-foot spear.
Do you
So
want
it's 5d8.
Do you want to get Solave in that or not?
Yes, because it just automatically applies to the lowest amount of hit points first. So she's full. The other one would be the first one. So might as well. And all my spells are up leveled. So
I'd forgotten. I thought it started with highest level. Perfect. Okay.
well, hold on. Creatures within 22. That has the lowest current hit points.
Yep. You know, you're right. I had misremembered this spell.
So
Now
78.
Another question.
Go ahead.
Are you still dealing with the Virgin Dust? Are you still?
Did that restore hit points or just spell slots?
So the Virgin Dust is going to cause the spells that you cast to upcast by 1. So if you want to have taken another dose for this duel, I'll go ahead and allow you to take that.
Sure.
Okay.
That'll make it 8d8.
Okay. That is fantastic. And Bernardo is going to sleep like a rock tomorrow night. Or tonight. Or both.
That's why he said Rihanna owes him.
Yep. Okay.
No, I'm sorry.
So it is upcast to 78 just normally?
Yes, because I'm a warlock. All my spells are second level. I have no first level slots.
Okay, so
Warlocks are
it's 2d8.
different.
It's 2d8 per level?
Yes.
There it is. So roll 9d8.
Okay, so 5d8 for the base. Upcast to 2 is 78. Plus 1 for the dust is 8d8, right?
That's right.
Okay.
36 points. The third level student and Salave both slump to the ground to sleep.
That's all I can do. That's my move and my spell.
That is very good for you. Rhiannon, you're up.
Okay.
Finish it.
I can't, but I have an idea that'll make your life easier for everybody else. Step 1. I need to see what 30 feet is around that I can get both of you. If I can get both of you. It's a 30-foot perfect. Okay. So step 1, summoning bear totem right here. So that everybody gets now. Hold on. What is it? Oh, right. I need to do math really fast. Spirit totem is 5 plus my druid level, so everybody gets 9 temp hit points.
And do something for our map here. Little totem guy.
Yeah, so everybody gets 9 temp.
Whatever you want to do.
Then. What is the range on that? Oh, that's a bonus action, by the way.
So temp HP. How much to everybody?
9.
9. Make sure you count for that, both of you.
Oh, okay, yeah, and I got myself because I'm in there. Need to be within 60. Can I get within 60 feet to do this? Right next to Bernardo. God damn it, I'm 10 feet away. Okay, fine. We'll just do violence then.
If you can do something that would stop him from getting to his allies to wake them up, that would be great.
That was what I was going to try to do. I can't. Okay. Oh, wait, him? I can't get him. Way in the back. I don't have any.
Well, whatever you
that can
do,
that.
either kill them or don't wake them up.
What you got?
If they're asleep and I cast Entangle, would they automatically fail the save?
Yep.
Cool.
And they're not taking
Would
damage, so they're not going to
Would
wake
they
up.
wake up?
Nope.
Okay. Because we want to stop him from waking them up.
Yeah, that
Right, I can't. I have nothing that can get there.
that would work to suppress them, though.
Yeah, so we'll cast Entangle.
Okay. So that will mean they are both entangled. I'm just going to mark them with the little nice net logo.
Right. So the way I wanted to try and do this, it's what, a 20-foot square?
A little.
So if we can start from this one, that would put. Yeah, he'd at least have to get into rough terrain to. He would get into rough terrain to try and get to them.
There we go. There's
Which would mean waking them up would be more difficult as well.
there's a little something to mark that. Okie dokie. Aaron, you are up. There is presently one. There's one enemy on the board, and he is all the way over here. The other two are sleeping. What are you going to do?
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna throw out an Eldritch Blast at him.
Eldritch Blast. Okie dokie. And as you are at 5th level, that should be 2 bolts of that, right? Nice. Second one will hit him for 5. Unless he shields. Which he can shield, so he's gonna shield.
Also, though, if we do have strength saving throws, everybody has advantage on them because of the bear.
Amazing. Alright, he is up. And yeah, he's going to move forward to here. And what has he to do? Dun.
Damage them?
He is 5th
Blow them
level.
up? Blow them up.
The other thing is even if they do wake up, those two are still restrained.
He lost his turn. He's a cleric, and so he's focused on healing his friends. He just wanted to beat
Well-
us. We're the best.
Wrong again. He is going
I
to cast a Scorching Ray. That's going to be a bolt towards Rhiannon and a bolt towards Bernardo. And I believe he has range to do... Yeah, he can upcast that and get 2 bolts towards each of you, I believe. Let's just check this.
Lovely.
Yep. Okay, so 2 Scorching Rays towards Rhiannon, 1, 2. And towards
No.
Bernardo, 1, 2. Ooh!
So sorry, dude.
Can I shield a crit?
You shield will bring your armor class up, but it will not prevent a crit. I don't believe.
Okay.
Because I mean, I don't even know. Can you shield up to 24?
No. No, I don't think you can shield a crit into his. I'm down.
Yep.
There's no way.
I'm sorry.
All
man.
right, Bernardo, you
That's
fade
good.
away as you're ejected from the arena.
Bah!
That brings us to Rhiannon. What you got?
Okay. Will I cast that? I'm gonna.
What you got? One dude's up.
I'm gonna move up. And because I do not want to deal with him, we're going to...
Okay.
Screw up.
Dex
Again.
save for him.
Well, yeah. Actually, the cold damage is low, so...
He saves. Does he take any? No.
No.
He takes no damage. All right, Gina, you're up again. See if you can take this guy out.
I'm throwing another Eldritch Blast at him.
Okay. Let's see it. 16. Yeah, he's gonna shield again. Higher level student, able to do lots of things, and he's up. As the other two are sleeping.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to click that.
No worries. He's going to advance carefully around the entangle. And yeah, he can do another scorching ray. All right, scorching ray. 2 bolts towards each of you. Towards Rhiannon. 1, 2.
One, obviously, crit hit. But thankfully, 10 hit points.
And all right, you got 10 hit points that aren't on the token. Good, good. And then 2,
Yeah.
1, 2. Both of these are against you, Aaron.
Okay.
Looks like a
And you
23 to
also
hit for
get
2.
Yeah, but
Alrighty.
that's the 9 hit points. That's all that happens.
As he exudes this last blast of fire, he's gonna say, "Whoa! Ah!" Looking with frustration. He clearly was trying to end this fight. Rhiannon, you're up.
Is this butthead from me? Oh, you're nice and close. Now things are gonna get nasty. Because I don't like you. I'm gonna upcast magic missile to level 2.
Okay.
So,
He's gonna use a second level spell slot to shield.
god damn it.
He's running dry though.
Fine. And I'm gonna move as a bonus action, I'm gonna move the bear up to here. Yeah.
Your totem of the bear.
Yeah, like up to there. So that
Perfect.
it's not gonna give us more 10 hit. It's just I just want to make sure I have this strength save.
All right, Aaron, it's back to you.
Wasted his reaction though. You're welcome.
Oh, good.
5th level magic missile.
We don't have those yet.
If you believe.
Again with your weird believing.
That'll hit for 3. And not hit for 2. He's bloodied. He's up. And he is going to, let's see. If he enters the entangle, he has to make the save.
If he enters, no, it's just difficult terrain. It's in those two are restrained until they break free. He just has to deal with rough terrain.
So he's going to move in. And he's going to shake Salave and say, "Wake up! Wake up!" She's
She
going
still
to
has to break the restraint.
say, yep, she's going to say, "What? Damn." And now with sleep, I don't know if she gets to use her turn here though.
That I don't know.
Let me check sleep real quick. Wounds. Pardon us here 1 moment. Unconscious until the spell ends. If they someone uses action to shake them awake. So that's gonna be that. And then if I just check conditions real quick. And I will link this here for y'all so you can see what I'm referring to in our chat. Let's see here. This is the unconscious condition. Incapacitated. Okay. I don't see anything regarding the rounds, so I'm going to assume that Salave does get her turn. She is restrained, and she's going to choose, nonetheless, violence here, and is going to hurl a Scorching Ray at you guys. That is the spell of the day. 1 towards Rhiannon,
No.
2 towards Aaron.
Still have 10 hit points, or you should at least. Because you only took 2.
Let's do another little bit of magic here. Alrighty, that's her turn. Rhiannon, you're up.
Do I have like this?
Aaron, I think once you've accounted for your hit points, you'll be... Yeah, okay. What you got?
Hold on. Any creature that exists within 5 feet of the sphere must make a dexterity saving throw. Creature, 2d fire damage. I would say half. Okay, we're gonna cast a flaming sphere right there.
Okay.
And you make a dex save.
They both do?
Yep. Everyone within 5 feet. Oh, by the way, let me put the description out there. Wait, no, my spell save should be different. My wisdom went up.
Yep. So it's 14, so they both fail, so they both take 7.
14.
You got it.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't. That's the one.
No worries, no worries. Alrighty. That's your turn. Gina, let me just check in with you here. Make sure you know your spell slots expended reset between rounds of this combat.
Yep.
Okay, fantastic. You're up. What you got? Salave's back in the fight, and this guy is still just barely holding on.
We're going to throw a shatter
Nice. Let's see it.
right there.
Oh, you rock.
It is con, not dex. My bad here. Which is no better for her
I was gonna say, I want to still
or them. Okay. And so with that, they will both cry out with that, ah! As they are ejected from the arena, and you can see an utter look of frustration on Salave's face as this occurs. We got one
Should
left in
also
here.
hit the third one.
It'll get her as well?
Because I put it right there. It's got a 10-foot range.
Oh yeah. If we go here, 10-foot cube. I don't think you're gonna get.
Yeah,
I
no,
put
you
it
might have.
right above the fire.
Oh yeah, no, if it's above the fire, then
I think you can only get 2 of them.
Okay.
Yeah,
that's fine.
but
Well,
she's,
that other one is still sleeping.
she's sleeping, so this is easy.
Okay.
Rhiannon, how do you want to finish this
Yeah.
out?
I'm just gonna move the flaming sphere over next to her
Okay, cool. Go ahead and roll that.
because she's gonna fail the save. 'cause
She
she's
fails,
not-
and the damage is 6. She fades from the arena. You are victorious.
As we go back out into the real world, I literally just fall to the floor and just start, like, frustrated crying. I need a nap. Maybe
You
pastry.
all feel the exhaustion kick in. For you, Bernardo, that is 2 levels of exhaustion from your usage of the... Actually, no, you did 1 in a second, so just 1 level of exhaustion. Pardon me. 1 level of exhaustion for the used virgin powder, which will go away once you rest. But you have that for the immediate future. Your opponents, particularly the 5th level student, will give you a little round of applause as they step away from the space, including Salave, who will look at you with a look of frustration and disdain, but then a frustration and disdain, then give you a respectful, if begrudged, nod.
Bernardo will just look at her and cup his 2 hands together like this, kind of.
Like he's sleeping. Unbelievable.
No, like I did that.
Uh-huh. Okay, awesome. Alrighty. Your contest for the day is over. Both Lome and Lulu are excitedly congratulating you. Lome with a, wow, that was the most impressive performance I've ever seen. It was like you grew in power at every battle. And Lulu will say,
Something like that.
yeah, that's exactly what happened.
Okay, what she said. Does anybody have any cookies? I hate this game.
The students in the competition will begin making their way towards the exit, heading towards the evening meal, which I presume you are all more than ready for.
Yes.
You will all take quite a lovely, I imagine, evening meal, filling your stomachs, refueling your energies. There's but one more thing for you all to do today before it is closed. And that is to meet with Alvina to see what she cared to show you. She will meet you on the 6th level outside of the dreaming room. And so, after your dinner, I will jump you to, at which point you make your way to the entrance to the 6th floor to go and to meet her. Most students at this time are turning in, and so while you will pass several in the halls, they begin to empty as you make your way here.
I gave Bernardo a bunch of food off my plate during dinner.
He ate all of it.
I know. I'm well aware.
He's still irritated with you.
I am still irritated with me too, so
All right.
we're all on the same page.
As you come to this floor of the tower, Alvina wraps a corner with your arrival, says, "Right. We need to be a bit subtle with this, as I would rather not espouse suspicion. But I think you have every right to lay eyes upon that which I have to show you. We're going upstairs. Follow me."
Okay. Why are there so many stairs?
It's leg day.
It's every day is like day here. It's evil.
You will be now ascending to the 6th level of the tower. To the 7th level from the 6th level. Pardon my English. This is the highest you've been within it, for you must be reaching near to the top at this point. This was the level on which you were to attend the star-seeking class.
Yeah, I really actually would have liked to have gone to class. But no, let's beat the crap out of each other. That's a great idea.
But Alvina continues past the hallway, which would lead towards the classroom on this floor, continuing up towards the 8th floor of the tower.
It was designed by somebody who just learned how to make stairs in architecture school. Just kept making them forever.
Well, you could say it to him. He's right there.
You see no students on these higher floors. And Alvina leads you towards this hallway break. Past several suits of armor, towards a set of stone doors ahead of you, at the end of this hallway.
Do these look like the ones I snuck under?
They look a bit more reinforced. They have a
Oh.
soft blue glow emanating from them, and runes engraved in their front.
Oh.
I'm going to reach down inside and ask if I feel close to another stone.
Your blade will respond to you, Bernardo. Say, No, I think I might have sensed something on one of the lower floors, but not up here, not right now at least. But this place is... something's off here. Albina speaks, saying, "The door ahead of us leads to a room that no student has entered. We know it only from our educational materials on the tower. It is called the Vault of Memories. And I want to suggest to you all a possible answer to the question which I posed at a meal some time ago. What happened to our memories of arriving at the tower?
What?
They were taken.
You all have, like I, have experienced surges in power, more than myself given the fact that they were slow to introduce me to the Omnisphere. But it always seemed that during casting of powerful magic was when the surges came. If they've taken knowledge, memory, or arrival at the tower, what else have they taken? And so on that note, we'll close today's session. I will see you all next week.